Hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Oh my god. It's me. I'm back. Iruka, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, you were playing some Slay the Spire as well. Oh my goodness. Everyone's been playing Slay the Spire too. Hi Iruka. I was just starting. Yeah, it caught me at the perfect timing. How have you been? I hope you've been doing well. Long time no chat. Hi. If you guys don't know Iruka, please go check out Iruka. Iruka is one of the friendos that I got to meet at TwitchCon last year, and they're really cool. Pretty cool. So check them out if you guys have not already, okay? Oh, you love Slay the Spire? I have yet to play one, so I'm kind of tempted to try it out. Maybe, just maybe, you know? Yeah. You just came back from Japan? What the heck? How was Japan? Tell me all about it. But yeah, for anyone that's new here, my name is Elveira. You can call me Elve. I am a variety game streamer, as well as a runaway princess vtuber. And today we're going to be recapping my 2-week event that I took part in for Grand Theft Auto Roleplay, which was called District V in your area. I can't get over Histy's character Bullpit. His Bullpit had like a whole song that was dedicated for District V, and so every time I say District V, I think about that song. God, Bullpit was such a good character, good parody character of Pitbull. Histy's so funny. She cracks me up every time that she plays in these RP events. I love her characters. Hi Willow. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, yes, we're streaming on the YouTube side. We're streaming on the TikTok side. We're streaming on the Twitch side. And we're streaming on Twitter. And so if you guys are chatting across different platforms, I am talking on all platforms today. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too laggy. If it is, let me know, okay? Bullpit, you're Oshi. Hi, Bastion. Bullpit's one of my Oshis, too. Yeah. I'm putting on some chapstick real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. You should be Gucci. Okay, good. Alright, let me see. But yeah, how was Japan? I hope you had fun. I feel like a lot of friendos are either like in Japan right now or they're heading over to Japan. Yeah. I wanna go to Japan. I wanna go and check out like the Square Enix cafe. I wanna, check out some other like pop-up cafes maybe. I want to go to the Studio Ghibli Museum. I want to check out the Cup Ramen Museum. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do there that I didn't get to do the first time. You were there for a month for your friend's birthday? Did you guys get, back in my day, as they say, get lit? Did you get turnt? Is that maybe Unk? My Unk? Don't say anything. Okay, don't say anything. Went to Osaka, Mount Fuji, and a concert. A concert? Which concert did you go to? Osaka was one of the places that I did not end up going to because there was a freaking typhoon. There was typhoon. I was in Kyoto and I was supposed to be like a day trip to Osaka. But Osaka had typhoon, because it was in the summer. And so, yeah, I haven't gone to Osaka. But I heard it's really good over there, food-wise. The Cup Ramen Museum is... Right! I've seen videos of people going to the Cup Ramen Museum and it looks fun. And then there's also this there's this random gacha machine. It's like a vending machine. You know how Japan has like all the different types of vending machines? Like if you don't know, Japan is known for their vending machines. There's like this whole parking lot area next to this like automobile mechanic shop, and they have like a bunch of vending machines actually that are just food items from like back in the day up until now. And they have stuff like burgers, they have noodles, they have dessert, they have drinks, they have everything. And that's like one little vending machine place that people go to for funsies. And then there's like another random vending machine that is sort of a scam. It's kind of like a scam in a way, because they have stuff that can range from like a Switch all the way up until like a tissues. And so you put in like a set number. I forget what the amount of money is, but it's like a set number. And there's a chance you could get either a set of tissues, which are given out for free, usually as like promotional items, right, on the streets, or you can end up getting like a Switch. But I remember I was watching Sea Dog, and he was going through it, and he did not get a single Switch. I think he like wiped out the machine for the day. Ugh! Hey! You got... I said don't say ugh. That was like 5 minutes ago. What do you call me ugh for, huh? But hi, Eric. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Eric, please? AKA Mr. Derek Zaniel of DistrictV. Welcome. It was... What? The whole like get turned, get lit. It's not that old, right? What do people say now? What do kids say nowadays when they get turned? I don't know what they say when they go to the club. You know, I've never been to the club before, so I don't know what they say. Okay, all right. All I know is that back in the day, all right, yes, it's pretty unk, I guess, but yeah, back in the day, people were like, yeah, let's go get turned. Usually I wouldn't think hot food from vending machine is good. It's so good, Silva. It's like think of it like you know, like a hot drink. I don't know if you got like a hot drink when you were there, but yeah, hot drinks and hot foods from Japan are really good. They're really nice, you know. I got the corn soup. I know it sounds weird, but corn soup from the vending machine, and it's warm on a cold day, you know, especially during the typhoon season. It was really good. And it's sort of like a sweet one. It's like a sweet corn soup. Yeah, really good. And then I wanna try out the there's like these dessert vending machines now where you can get like cakes inside of the what do you call it? The can. It's a cake in a can, but it's a really decadent cake. It's like a shortcake or shortcake, and it's really good looking. If you guys don't know, one of my favorite cakes flavors is actually green tea strawberry shortcake. I love green tea strawberry shortcakes. They're really good. I usually get them from Paris Baguette. They're so tasty. Stop this madness. Why stop this madness? Hi Inky Winky, welcome on in. Why stop when you can go one more time? One more time. Hi Raxon, welcome in on the YouTube side. The people who still say turnt probably are still the ones going to clubs. Did you guys hear that? She called us ugh, y'all. She called us ugh. She say, yeah, the youthful people are probably not going to the club right now. And so it's people who still say turnt that are going to the clubs. I know she didn't mean it that way, but it kind of sounded like that way. You know, like, yeah, if you're unk, you're going to the club, you know. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know. Kids? What do you mean? There are some like college kids that are at the clubs, you know? Like a lot of college friends of mine went to the club and stuff. Well, I guess they're not like, okay, if you want to be like, actually a kid is somebody 18 years of, you know, younger, then yes, that's considered a kid technically by, you know, number wise, right? If you're talking about it in like a specific sense, or in a very important sense. Okay, it's very important. Age is super important, okay, before anyone takes that out of context. But I mean, like, sometimes when I say like the youth or like the kids, I'm talking about like people that are what, like 21 and younger, because I don't know, they still seem so young. Like I remember when I was, you know, in university, right, and I was like that age, I was like, oh my god, I still feel so young. Like I didn't feel like an adult, you know what I mean? And so yeah, I just remember a lot of people around my age were like clubbing and stuff and whatnot, you know, and I'm like, I don't club, I just stay home and watch anime on weekends. Because I wouldn't let myself, you know, watch anime during the weekdays since I was so packed with schoolwork. And so I was the type where I was like, I'm Miss Goody Two Shoes, you know, wanted to make sure that I was good on grades and all that jazz. And then I would watch anime on the weekends, and it was amazing. It was great. 10 out of 10. You know, I looked forward to that every weekend. I was like, I gotta catch up on my anime? Wow. I won't say which anime I used to catch up on, because that's pretty doxing, you know, with what was airing at the time. But yeah, I really had a lot of fun, you know, being able to just enjoy anime on weekends. It was like my one time where I got to like be antisocial, not be around people, you know, because when you're at university, you're like, you have to interact with people. And like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy talking with people. It's just that, you know, university was one of those experiences where, I don't know, I didn't really feel like there were a lot of genuine friendships that were being made, at least in my major. And so I had like one person that I genuinely connected to in university. And then the other people around me would like talk about stuff that I didn't really get into, nor did. And so I don't know. University, it was fun for the people that I enjoyed hanging around with. But for the most part, I was just there to, you know, hang out with my friend from high school, as well as do my work. And then I would like go home and hang out with people online. Yes, even Elveira back in university still had online friends. Except those are friends I made through this like anime forum. So yeah, that was like my high school friends turned into uni friends. Yeah. Or I would just watch Trilly stream, because back then I was getting into Twitch and stuff. And so yeah, I'd watch like Trilly stream and stuff. Yeah. There's some Elveira lore for those that did not know. Hi Jaira, welcome on in. How you doing today? My brain tells me, or always lags for a second when someone tells me, yeah, did you know someone born in the 2000s is 25 years old this year? Or 26 years old this year, actually. What do you mean? That's crazy. Someone born in 2000s is 26 years old this year. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. I'm like, what the heck? And so, yeah, if you go back 6 minus 2 is like 8. So if you're born in 2003, no. My brain can't math right now. The maid's clothes are locked at the padlock. Hi, Teller. No. So this heart locket that you see on my outfit is actually part of my lore. So if you want to check it out, my lore video is on my YouTube. It came from my first outfit. Yeah. Am I AI? If I was AI, could I do this? Ta-da! See, I'm not AI. I'm not AI. You thought I was AI, but AI can't do that, can it? War. Whoa. Hi, Chang. Which do you prefer? Yeah, personal chef cook food all day for you, or have a maid clean your house all day? Ooh. That's a good question. Like, if I could have one maid that could do something for me, probably. I want to say, like, I've seen, like, I don't know. That's a good question, because it's like either A, right? It's like, oh, I dislike cleaning more than I can't be bothered to cook, so I'd have someone clean up after me because I can't. Yeah, when it comes to cleaning, there's a lot of like stuff you have to like deep clean, right? Especially if it's like the entirety of the area that you live in, or if it's like a personal chef, right? A personal chef that could help stuff with like, you know, meal prepping for you. They could like, you know, make just, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, the upkeep of I think I'd probably go for the personal maid that cleans, because yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you don't remember sometimes. You know, like sometimes there's like dust that gets in crevices that you don't know about. And so having like a professional, I guess, maid be able to clean up every single corner, nook and cranny of your home, that'd be really good. Especially if you have like a bigger home too. You know what I mean? Like if you have like a really big home. Somebody did not just say that. Oh my god! Hi, Turley! Welcome on in, ma'am. Can we get a shout out for Turley, please? Hey, hey, girly. Hey, what's up? Hey. Bridgerton watch party soon? I'm just kidding. I think it's out. JP told me that all the seasons are out now. I was like, whoa. I can't believe it. All the seasons are out now? After a month? Holy moly. Wait. 10, 21, going 10, 41. Good morning. You know, I think it's so cute. Just kind of going back to District V talk while I'm yapping. It's really fun. I feel like, you know, we still say it. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but for the PD, every morning we'd have like a little meeting, and before the meeting, people would go online, and there's a code in police codes where if you go 1041, you're going on duty. And so every morning we'd go and say our call sign, and then we would say that we're at 1041. And so, for example, I would say like, this is number 21 going 1041. Good morning. And that was like our good morning routine. And we still do that. We still do that in the Discord. And I think it's really cute. I'm a little late, you know, but it's cute. It's cute seeing people post in there and they're like, good morning. How about this? Do you prefer hamburgers or hot dogs? I prefer hamburgers. Hamburgers, you know, I can't go wrong with hamburgers. Plus, I grew up with eating more hamburgers. Hot dogs I grew up with too, but I don't know. I kind of had too many hamburgers, hot dogs. And so, yeah, I think I'm more of a hamburger person. How about you guys? Do you guys like hamburgers? Or do you guys like... Okay, it's not that I don't want to be called a glizzy gobbler, okay? I'm just saying, I don't know. I like hamburgers more. Like, if you had to tell me, like, if I could choose, like, a place to go to for, you know, burgers or hot dogs, I'd probably go for the burgers, you know? Like, Shake Shack. I love Shake Shack, you know? Or, like, In-N-Out or Five Guys or, I don't know, all the other burger places. I'm down to just grab a burger versus, like, a hot dog. Not saying I wouldn't eat a hot dog, but if I had to choose... I'd probably go for the hamburger. Thank you, Rantoki. Hi, Solitude. Roman, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in on the TikTok side. Here's a follow from the King of Curses. No need to thank me. Oh. Why, thank you so much. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Roman, King of Curses. I can dance. Oh yeah, yeah. You should. What kind of dances can you do, Shadowstone? Hi, Savvy. Welcome on in. Hi. Oh no. I'm not vegan. No. Hi, Melanie. Welcome on in. Your pillow smells like dog. When was the last time you washed your pillow? Did you guys know you're supposed to wash your pillowcases at least once a week? At least once a week. If you sweat more, like if you work out and stuff, and you lay down your bed before you shower, okay? You need to make sure you like you wash your pillowcases and your sheets more often, because yeah, that can be really dirty really quickly. The food is great because it doesn't fall. Yeah, wow. The food does not fall. Not again. Why do I always burn my tongue? Oh, sorry, Ray. Sometimes that's just the luck of the draw, you know. Very convincing. Let me see. I'm catching up with chat a little bit. All roads lead to Rome. Oh, you just watched them 2 days ago. Nice. That's good. Yeah, hello. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Wait, let me drink my water. I'm doing the thing again where I talk too much without breathing. Man, this maid still hasn't given me food. I'm so sorry. What kind of food would you like? Banana. But yeah, I feel like I would definitely choose like a hamburger. Are you a voice actor? I am not a voice actor, but I'd be down to like I've been thinking about it. You know, I think it'd be fun to try out different things in regards to voice acting and stuff. You know, like for example, I still want to pick up on ASMR again this year, but my ASMR is more so like triggers that are fun triggers I collect, you know, stuff like my little frog trigger, or I want to do stuff like more like scenario based. Like one of them that I'm supposed to do still is the one where I read like a bedtime story for a chat. So that's one that I'm still gonna do this year. I just haven't had the time to do that yet. Nor do I have my ASMR mic. It was too much stuff in my suitcase to bring back with me. Okay, let me sit down too. I'm gonna sit down. It's time to sit. Okay. Alright. I'm sat. Okie dokie. Okay. Alright. Oh, there is this new tea place too that we stumbled upon. But I don't want to say the name of the place because I don't know if it's a chain. I don't know if it's local, but it was really good. It was the tea there. I think it's also maybe potentially doxing, so I can't say the flavor of the tea, but it was so good. It was like actual tea, you know, like they had loose leaf tea, and the place was like very much knowledgeable about different types of tea, and so it was really cool. It was really cool. You know, the owner came by and chatted a few times and would tell us about, you know, stories and stuff, and I'm like, whoa, okay. All right, this place is pretty cool, you know? It's not a place that, you know, I think I can go often, but it's like a nice once in a while type of thing. But it was so good. It was so good. Or I guess I can tell you, I had like a variation of like hojicha. It was like hojicha, but with like a different flavor to it. And I was like, whoa, it's actually brewed so well. Like they have everything down to a T. They have the temperature, they have the timing, they have the amount, they have like different flavors. And I was just genuinely surprised because I feel like there's not a lot of tea places that are really that great when it comes to brewing their tea, especially if it's mixed with other stuff too. It's like coffee, you know, like when it comes to coffee, some coffees, they can end up being like too milky, like too creamy if you want to add milk to it, or they just like, there's not enough of like the base flavor of like the coffee, you know? So same thing too, there's not enough of like the base flavor of the tea. And I was thinking about, I was like, oh my gosh, Gucci would love this place if she came to visit again. I think Gucci would like it, you know, because I remember when she was here, we would talk about like all the different spots that we try out, you know, coffee or tea wise. And we were like, oh yeah, that's good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it was really nice. It was a really nice spot. And I was like, wow, I didn't know there was a place like this here. Hi, Timothy. What do you think about Hatsune Miku? I like Hatsune Miku. I have like a few figurines. Or no. Yeah, I have a few figurines of Hatsune Miku actually. But that's at the family home. Roblox. I like Roblox. I haven't played that many Roblox games, but I like Roblox. You do it for fun on TikTok? Oh, nice. What kind of roles do you like to do for voice acting? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, there's an ad break. Ad break. Ad break. If I ever visit, we should go. Yeah. If you want to go check out tea places. Yeah, Silva. Infamous pose GTA RP coma hits hard. Hi, Dry Bear. Can we get a shout out for Dry Bear, please? Yeah. If you guys don't know me, I'm an introvert. And so what that means is that usually introverts are people that get energized when they're by themselves, you know? And so for me, I really enjoyed GTA RP, like I did, you know, last time with VTRP and just in general with like RP events like Vcraft Enchanted. You know, like I enjoy them so much. I pretty much have streamed like the entirety of all the RP events I've done. I think Vcraft was like the only one where I missed out a day or two. But yeah, I've done Vcraft Enchanted, I've done VTRP, and now I've done DistrictV, which is my third time RPing in an event. And so I love them so much because as someone that's an introvert and also really shy, I feel like for me, it takes a lot for me to like go out of my way to put myself in situations where I meet new people, because it's really nerve-wracking for me. I get super nervous, I get really shy. And so I remember every time that I start up like an RP event, I get super nervous. Like also Kitsam, thank you for the follow. Like I remember with the Vcraft Enchanted, it's a little different because Vcraft, you know, I was familiar with Minecraft, and I also had a friendo that, you know, stuck by me pretty much like the entirety of the time that I was in there, which was Maya, aka Boog. You know, I was the knight Sir Eve to Boog. And so I wasn't as nervous in there meeting new people, because for me, it's like if there's a middleman, you know, if there's someone that I know and they're the one like introducing people to me, I'm okay with that. Like I'm perfectly fine in situations like that. But I remember in VTRP, that was like the first first RP event where I kind of just like went in there, and I knew some people that were in this server already, but GTA is such a big world compared to Minecraft that you didn't know like who you would stumble upon, nor if you would stumble into anyone. And plus, I was starting like 3 days later after the initial event started, and so I was really nervous. I was freaking out. I was so scared, guys. I was so shy. Can I ask a question? Of course you can. Yeah. As I talk about the recap, you guys are more than welcome to ask questions. But yeah, I was so nervous in VTRP. I was so shy because, like I said, it was my first time playing GTA. It was my first time in a GTA RP event. And so I was really nervous, you know, hopping into that one. And I did punch someone the moment that I entered into the world. And so that kind of broke the ice for me. But yeah, VTRP was like, you know, my first run into GTA. And it was, I don't know, it's like an experience just like with VCraft Enchanted where you just can't forget about it. And I still think about it in a very, you know, nostalgic light. And I think of it very fondly. And so with DistrictV was my second ever GTA RP event and my second time playing GTA. And let me tell you, it was super fun. It was by far probably the most challenging RP that I've done, but it was also just really fun. You know, like people were talking about how, you know, VCraft walked so that, you know, DistrictV could run. I get what they mean by that. I think they both were amazing, but I can see what people talk about because, you know, DistrictV is like, I guess like the follow-up after VCraft Enchanted, because VCraft, it was, I think, the first time that I think Luca was hosting an event like that, you know, like an RP event that big that expanded outside of Niji and whatnot. And so, you know, it was like what, like around 50, 100 people-ish. And then DistrictV was, you know, pretty much like the second time where it's happened, where Luca and Wilson hosted the event, and it not only included people from Niji, but also people from, you know, like our different corpos, indies, you know, just like VCraft, but a lot bigger scale. And it was like, what, 100 to 200 people? And so, yeah, I felt like it was a really fun experience. One, you know, I was really excited to be invited back, you know, for our RP event. But then two, it was my first time also taking part in like a PD role. I've only done EMS and VTRP. And so I was hoping at first, maybe if I joined, to potentially try out EMS as well. But I was recruited for a PD, and you know, I was like, you know what? I'm down, because I'm down to put myself in a situation where I'm a little more uncomfortable, you know, step out of my comfort zone and try out this role that is also, you know, a lot of work and a lot of responsibility. And so I was like, okay, you know what? Ivy Bag can be Miss EMS, and then Misty Meanors can be Miss PD. And I'll talk more about that here in a bit. Just like my expectations, my goals, and then what happened, you know? Every anime is so cute. That's debatable. I feel like there's some anime that is not that cute, you know? But we're not going to talk about that. That can be for like another day. Let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you. If you've seen a lot of anime over the years, there's some messed up stuff. There's some crazy stuff, you know, in anime. And yeah. Where you can do other stuff not related to PD, definitely off hours are needed. Goblin Slayer, oof. Yeah, Goblin Slayer is like first episode, oof. If you guys have ever seen the anime too, there was one anime, I remember I was in this like group and they wanted to do like an anime watch challenge. And so they would do like seasonal watch challenges, right? And I remember one season they had this anime called Pupa, and I could not watch it. I cannot. It was given like Oremo, but on like a more intense scale. And I was like, I think I'm okay. And then there was like other stuff involved in Pupa too. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna drop this anime. I'm okay. Yeah, there's some anime out there that we don't talk about, you know? Yeah. But yeah, Goblin Slayer, big oof, exactly. Goblin Slayer opening was a choice for sure. Dying to watch Trying to sleep over and watch anime. Good watch though for the rest of the episodes. You think so? Or like I remember with the Made in Abyss. I know it's like a really good watch, but oh god, my first intro to Made in Abyss in terms of episodes was like the episode that people talk about, you know, like the one where there was that like experimentation on them, and it like scarred me. I was surprised about that because I watched my fair share of like dark anime, and so I didn't think it would scar me as much as it did. But I remember watching that scene from Made in Abyss, and I was like, oh my god, that was, it gave off like the same feeling that I had when I first watched the Nina episode of FMA as a kid. And so I was like, oh my god, it's been a long time since there was an anime that was so dark that it made me have to like reflect on what I just watched. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh my god, it's so dark. Hi Kit, welcome on in. And the crazy thing is that like in retrospect, it's dark, but I think it was more graphic than anything. Because I've seen anime out there that's dark too, you know, and has had dark concepts, and I don't know, I think it was just really like graphic. But like I said, today's not a day for anime. If we talk about anime, I can talk about it for like an entire stream. But yeah. Hi Paul. Girl what happened? Hi girl. Hey. How you doing? Hi Skibbity. Welcome on in as well. Hi Stinky Hyena. I'm doing well too. Yeah, it's my name, Elveira. Yeah, thank you so much for the 2,000 likes on TikTok. I appreciate that. Hi everyone. Thank you. Thank you. God, I feel like I was so like into Misty's role for like the past 2 weeks. I'm getting like my whimsy back, you know, because Misty was such like a more of like a serious character, especially towards the end of RP, that I kind of like got into more of like Misty's depresso espresso side, that I'm only getting my whimsy back like slowly but surely, you know, in the past few days. I haven't been saying my usual stuff like the thank you, or like that or you know, just like my usual, I guess, like banters with people. I'm just like, oh my god, Misty. I really got into Misty's character more than I thought. No time for American emotion. God, that Tetris movie was so good. I kind of want to rewatch it again. Whimsy maxing, yeah. I want to get back into my like whimsy. And you know, I feel like I'm slowly getting the energy back. You know, like I said, when it came to me, you know, I'm a what's it called? I'm a introvert / shy, and so what I was trying to say earlier is that from the RP events, I get super drained afterwards. Like my social energy is like and so it takes me a while to kind of like get back to, I guess, like my usual energy level. And so it's been nice, you know. I took off for like 3 days ish, and I feel like these 3 days have been really nice, you know. And so yeah, I feel like today I'm feeling the whimsy again, you know, after Misty Meanors depresso espresso. I'm feeling the whimsy again. I'm back, y'all. But yeah, it's been nice too, just to kind of like, you know, sit and enjoy people's recaps, because that was the thing that I really missed out on too. Like I was so sad that I wasn't able to catch people's, you know, RP streams live during DistrictV. And so with the recaps, it feels like I've been kind of, you know, catching up on everyone's stories for the past few days. And so it's been nice. We've been kind of, you know, just recapping. You know, I've been catching up on some anime, you know, I've been touching grass, you know, and I've also had time to like, I guess, like think about Misty's character and reflect on her a bit more too. And then another thing too, which I'm really happy about, which I think is super wholesome, is that you know, just like VCraft Enchanted or VTRP, the server is still up for DistrictV even after the event is over. And there's a lot of people that have been just kind of, you know, gaming off stream together still, you know. And so it's really wholesome to see, because that's something I get so nervous about, is that, you know, when it comes to events like these, sometimes it can be really hard to stay in touch. Just like with collabs, you know, it's like with collabs, sometimes they can be with people that you already talked to, or B, they're with people that you're not really as familiar with. But it's kind of hard to like, you know, stay in touch because everyone's so busy, everyone has their own agenda. And so it's been really wholesome to just like hang out in the DistrictV Discord and like play with people and, you know, kind of still stay in touch even after the event's over. And so I've been really enjoying that too. Just kind of, you know, popping in and being like, hi, even though I'm really shy. I don't know why I get so nervous about it. I'm just like, oh my God, people. But then I remember, I'm like, wait, there are people that I've talked to already in District V, you know? And so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll pop in. It was nice to meet a whole bunch of other new people. Yeah. And I'm really glad. I'm really glad that people have enjoyed these events, you know, over the past, I would say it's been almost a year, you know, since VCraft. And so it's been almost a year of me taking part in RP events. So it's been nice. But yeah, I've been slowly just kind of, once again, you know, catching up on refilling my social battery. And then two, just kind of, you know, getting back into the swing of things. Yeah. It's almost been a year. Let me check when VCraft Enchanted happened. VCraft Enchanted. You know, I saw the clip again of that montage of VCraft Enchanted, and it put me in the feels again. I was just like, oof. It has copyrighted music, so I don't know if I should show it, but God, it made me feel so nostalgic already. I was like, what the heck? Here, you know what? I guess we can start off with that. Let's start off with some like montages, and then we can like hop into the story more about Misty's character and all that jazz. This person keeps tagging me on Twitter for like, they don't even follow me and they tagging me in random stuff. I'm gonna block this person. Sorry. I don't want to be tagged in random tweets about food. It's so random. There's this person that tagged me yesterday. They tagged me because they wanted to, I guess, ask people like, do you like this food or no? And then they're like responding to every person that's like, yes, I would like this food, or no, I would not like this food. And I'm like, okay, all right, interesting. Hola, unicorn. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, but we keep chatting English. Sorry. Happy Women's Day. Oh, it's Women's Day. Happy Women's Day. I didn't know it was Women's Day. Was the food good at least? I mean, the first picture they tagged me in was like mac and cheese. And then the second picture they tagged me in was like deep dish pizza. So they're pretty good, you know? Not my favorite, but they're still pretty good. Oh, Sunday is Women's Day. Okay, so people are probably saying that right now for Sunday. Yeah, it's still Saturday. God, guys, tomorrow, in case you guys don't know, is daylight savings time. Ugh. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go forward an hour. I don't want. Help! I don't want to. I don't want to put my clock an hour forward. Because you lose an hour. You lose an hour technically of sleep or an hour of gaming, right? And so I'm just like, oh man, I don't want to do it. I don't want to make it an hour forward. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. Hi, Martin. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Yep, the farmer strike again. But it's good though, because timing-wise, in terms of like daylight, I feel like it was more noticeable on the East Coast. West Coast, I don't really notice it as much, but for sure, when it comes to the East Coast, I remember this time of the year, the daylight savings would make sense because it would be so dark, you know, during the morning hours versus like the daylight hours, and so it makes sense. But here on the West Coast, I don't really notice it too much. Hi, cat husband lover, welcome on in. Hi, Winbin. Hello there, welcome. Excuse me, I have hiccups still. Hi, Derpy. Spring forward. Can we get a shout out for Derpy, please? Stop. Hiccups, stop it. Let me drink some water. Okay, alright. Hi, BB! Can we get a shout out for BB, please? Hello there, ma'am. Nice to see you. Hello. Let me see. It's nice seeing people talk about how much the server made them meet new people. Yeah, I think that's, you know, that's one of the main reasons why I really love, you know, RP. RP is just like, it's such a genuine way to be able to meet people, which is funny because we're all role-playing as characters, right? But it just feels so natural, you know. It's like you go in there, you're role playing, you know, as your character, and you're just kind of like enjoying the game for what it is, whether it was Minecraft or if it was, you know, a GTA. And so yeah, it was really nice just to be in character, play as your character, and then afterwards, outside of the RP, you still get to talk to people outside of RP. And so, yeah, it's been a really fun way being able to, you know, meet people and make friends, or just be able to connect to people that you're already mutuals with or friends with, and be able to spend more time with them. Because that's the number one thing that we're short on is time, especially, you know, in the VTuber streaming sphere, right? And so yeah, it's been nice. Hi, Pocky Man, welcome on in. How you doing today? Nice to see you. You don't want your cringe meter to go up today. If you don't want your cringe meter to go up, this might not be the place for you, because I can go full cringe. Like, if you want to go full cringe, I'm pretty cringe. Like, I was looking at, you know how Facebook does the thing where they tell you like memories to look at. You guys want to see how I used to type back in the day? I took a screenshot of one of my tweets. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so cringe in like middle school. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm sharing. I'm gonna share. I was the not the raw XD girly. Oh my god. I was sharing it in DistrictV. Oh my god. Help. Yeah, I was more of like a. Alright, let me just let me go to my personal Discord and just upload it from there. Let's not accidentally post cringe in the DistrictV Discord. No, my friends were the glomp girlies. I was not really like a glomp girly. They would glomp me, but I would not glomp them back. Hi, Sky! Welcome on in. How you doing today? Here, you want to see how I texted? This was like how I texted on a daily basis back in like middle school. Oh my god, I'm cringing at myself. Okay, this is you guys can't make too much fun, okay, of me for it. All right, okay. Oh my god, but this is how I used to text all the time to my friends. Oh my god. Cringe. She's cringe.
Goodbye. I'm dying. Thank you forever.
Yep. Here. I'll show you guys on the vertical stream side. Yep, that was me back in the day. I was like, bored, text me. And then I would always do the different face. Yeah, this is like before the :3. This is the next level before that. It's the $3. And so yeah. And then I don't know why I would like alternate between like the uppercase, lowercase too. God, I'm unk though. You can see I'm unk because I clocked myself with the clipsies, the 3 ... Because that's what they say. They say nowadays, people, you know, if you type with the dots, it means you're unk. And I'm like, oh my god, they clocked me. I did the ... even before when I was in middle school. I'm unk, y'all. I'm unk. My go-to emojis back in the day were these ones. It was =3. It was this one. It was XP, XD. What else is there? What else did I do? I would do like this face, you know? These ones right here. Oh no, it makes it into an emoji on YouTube or on Twitch. Yeah. I would do like the bigger face, smaller face. Yep, that one, BB. Yep. What else did I do? Yeah, it's okay. We can all die a little inside recollecting the past. Yeah, this was my like AIM days. You know, the way I would talk like, oh yeah, for me, I didn't do like the single one. I would do like the double. I would do like this, double, and this. I'd do like that. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, chat, but a lot of us are pretty unk now. A lot of us are like pretty unk. I will say that. Thank you so much for the 3,000 likes on the TikTok side. Thank you. God, unk, y'all. I use this one at work. The one that I use nowadays is like this one right here. I use this one a lot nowadays. This one right here. That's probably my most used one for whenever I like talk Not like message-wise, but for stream a lot for some reason. You don't get that one? No. So it's like the little C is supposed to be like you're touching your chin or like you're touching your face. It's supposed to be a hand. Here, let me see if I can find it. It's like a little hand touch. And it looks like this cat right here. Here, I'll save it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how emojis have like changed over the years, huh? But yeah, it's supposed to look like this cat right here. It's supposed to be like, huh? No. Yeah. So the C is supposed to be the hand on the chin, and then the colon is the eyes, and the 3 is the mouth. And so that's what it's supposed to be. For those who don't know what it is, but yeah, that's what it looks like. It's supposed to be that face. Yeah, people use the C, or some people use like the V. Same thing, same difference. You know, it's just, yeah. It's same with this one too. If it's like this, it's like this, the cat face, and then this one. It's either or. You can either do like the hand or the other one. Oh my god, Steve. Okay, you're unk. You are super unk if you're using ORZ or OTP. I used to do that before as well, like, or OTL, right? I did OTL and ORZ, but I think I used OTL a bit more compared to ORZ. Yeah, it's a hand. It's a hand. Yeah, that's when you know you're unk, is when you start to see emojis that people use that you don't recognize, you know, or stuff like Saibao or Idgebol, you know. It's unk, right? No one uses it anymore. No one really uses ORZ anymore because people don't get the reference for it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you know what ORZ stands for? ORZ is supposed to be the emoji, the anime character. That's unk! That's unk, y'all! That's unk! I haven't used that since I was like into Tumblr. You don't know or wait, you don't know, Eric? I'm surprised since you're, you know, so unk. Look. Here. I'm calling myself unk, okay? Alright, don't get too mad, alright? Look. ORZ is supposed to be this like anime meme where they like fall to the ground. And so ORZ is when your legs like more bent. And the OTL is when your legs are like more like up front. And so if you want it in more of like the anime context, it looks like this right here. It's whenever anime characters like hit this move right here. This one. Where they fall over like this, you know? And so yeah, people would use it back in the day, you know, just to express like their disappointment. They'd be like, ORZ, OTL. But I'm not gonna lie, I mainly did it when oh really? People use Orly? When I think of Orly, I think of the character from DistrictV. So I'm just like, dang, I don't remember. Oh really? No, yeah. Really? It was a big meme back then? Oh, I don't remember that one. Yeah, that's what OTP or not OTP, ORL and ORZ stand for. And then you have OTP, if you guys don't know what OTP I think is still quite relevant, especially in the fan bases. OTP, if you guys don't know what that stands for, it stands for one true pairing. And so usually it's like your ship character in anime. No, not one trick pony. It stands for one true pairing. And so it's like if you go into like if you're watching anime, right, and you ship like Jinshi and Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries, you're like, that's my OTP right there, one true pairing, you know. I mean, you know, like OTP can also stand for like one trick pony, but I didn't really hear that used as like terminology. But yeah, the newer phrases are like Idgebol or Saibao, which I learned about not too long ago. Yeah, Saibao is like shut your but let me try to censor it. Shut your bench butt up. But replace the butt with the A version. Not balls. Okay, not balls. That it's like saying shut up, but in a more extreme way, I guess you could say. And then Idgebol is like I just burst out laughing. Yeah, those are like newer slang that people talk about. Yeah. I'm new to your channel. It's nice to meet you. Welcome on in. Ijbol is so Ijbol is funny. Wait. There is an Insta that was sent into the PD chat. Let me see if I can find it. It was like really goofy. Where is it? Let me see. PD chat. Was it in the VC for PD chat? I think it was. No, it was not. Never mind. Can't find it. But yeah, there's a lot of new terminology that people use that nowadays a lot of people are not familiar with. Where do people find these words? I'm learning new ones every day. For me, it was mainly just from chatting online. Like I used to chat online a lot. And first things first was my friends I met in middle school were like online chatters. And then that led into me picking up on how they talk through text and stuff. And then I made my own online friends through stuff like Tumblr or like anime forums. And so I picked up on their lingo back then. And so, yeah, that's where a lot of my terminology comes from. Guards? Mods? There's someone being sassy on the YouTube side. They're saying something that rhymes with clap over and over again. The youngin speak makes no sense. We originated the chat speak. I don't know what chat speak is. I don't know what that is. Do you guys remember Lamaunade? What is Lamaunade? What is that? A lot of young people randomly hyping up random phrases. It's not really hyping up per se. It's more so just like the lingo that you use. It's like how we say like lamau or like lol, right? It's just lingo that people pick up on. Were you part of Gaia forums? No, I didn't take part in Gaia forums, but I did play Gaia online. Lol, lamau, lumfow, raffle, BRB, G, gotta go, G, our chat speak. Oh, is that like the official terminology for slang? Oh, no. Yeah, I think Lamaunade is supposed to stand for, I think, like a slang that BB's talking about. Unless they meant lemonade, but I don't think it's meant for... Oh, it's called chat speak? Yeah, I remember Rafflecopter. Yeah. Abbreviations? Wait! What would you describe the things that people would say back in the day then on their like calculator? You guys remember people would type that on their calculator all the time in like elementary school? Yeah, boobs. Or there's like another one too that people would type up, but I forget. It's been a long time. But I know kids still do that because when I was teaching elementary school kids, they would still type that and sound like, dang, I'm impressed that it's still, you know, transcending the generations. They're still doing it on the calculator, you know? It started as chat speak when cell phones first came out because we need to abbreviate everything. Oh, in order to send faster and shorter messages. Wait, because there was like a limit back then? Is that a thing, Silva? Like there was limits back then? Because for us, yeah, we would talk like my friends would and I would type up like paragraphs upon paragraphs. And so we would have to like shorten it just so that we could type faster. Logan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello there. You call me Stinky? Hi, Stinky. If I'm Stinky, then you're Stinky too, CN, because we use similar products. So you're Stinky too then, okay? How about that? You think about that, huh? I got out of an iPhone 17. So cute. God, I'm still on my iPhone 12. I have not upgraded because I wanted the face tracking. And so I have not upgraded since then. It also moved on to AIM. Yeah, AIM was like my first online platform that I used back in the day. Yeah. Leet Speak? That's what it's called? Oh my god, I feel so old. I didn't even know they were called like Chat Speak and Leak Speak. Yes, I remember that. The free calls and texts after 9 p.m. It worked out though, because back in the day, my friends and I would game online and we would chat online through like Wizard 101 or other games that we play on. And then we would talk, you know, through text instead. The most cringe thing I saw was while I was in the bathrooms and one boy... What are you talking about? One boy in our class was kissing a girl in the toilet. Huh? I think we're having different conversations on the YouTube side. That... I knew people that would do that. Like, they would kiss. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Some friends of mine in high school would run into, like, people kissing in the hallways and stuff. But I've never heard of someone running into another person kissing in the toilet. It's kind of nasty. No? I don't know. I feel like the toilets are a little nasty to be kissing in. But yeah, high school people, they would be kissing in, like, the most random spots. We had friends that would be like, yeah, I ran to someone kissing, you know, on the hallway. Someone ran to another person kissing under the bleachers. And then there were other people too that ran into others, like, kissing in other parts in the hallway or in high school.
30.
It's some hormones, you know? Hi, Captain Sawyer. Thank you so much for the resub at 30 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the subs as well on the YouTube side. And let me see. Did I miss anything earlier? Adisa, thank you for the bits earlier for the dance party. And Silva, congratulations on redeeming first today. I hope you enjoy being first of today's stream. Congratulations. Hi, Nene. Welcome on in on the YouTube side. They were future dating everything. What does that mean? What is future dating? What does that mean? Yeah, it's not clean, but kids gonna do that. And by kids, I mean more like teens. Yeah, like teenagers. Yeah. I mean, I remember there were elementary school kids that would kiss too, but they would kiss like... I was like, what the heck? I was like, why are they... What? I remember though, one of my friends shared, they were like, yeah, I had my first kiss in elementary school, and it was like by the swings. And I was like, what the heck? And like at this time in high school, right? Back then, I had not dated anyone yet. And so I was like, people were having first kisses in elementary school? I was like, what? It's crazy. I'm like, you're too young for that. Y'all are too young. Even now as an adult, I think about it for, like, you know, high schoolers. I'm like, y'all are you're baby. You guys are babies. You're right. I see everywhere here in the teens here are so open and cringe. They may be cringe, but at least they're free, right? I showed off some cringe earlier. Elle's model's face is so cute. My oval face. I'm glad you like it. Make me shy, baby. I'm shy. Hi, Buster. Fui. Yeah, fui. I showed it earlier. You see my cringe scene? You see my texting cringe earlier? There, I'm gonna make you cringe real quick. This is me, by the way. This is me, okay? For anyone who thinks this is a meme, this was me. Back in, like, I think it was like during Facebook days, and I think I was just bored in, like, summer. It was like summertime, and I was bored, and I was like, text me. Is it Kanai? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hi, Ari. Oh, you want Chonk Vera? Okay. All right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I didn't do Roar XD. I was not a Roar XD girly. Nor was I a Glomp girly. Okay. All right. I was not Roar XD. Okay. Give me 1 second. It's been a while since I've turned Chonk Vera, so give me 1 second here, okay? All right. Ready? All right. Hold on. I've been listening to a lot of Kali Uchis again. She's like popping back into my playlist. And I'm like, oh my god. The songs are getting stuck in my head again. Where is Chongwiwa? Chongwiwa. I'm turning. I'm letting the dog in me out. Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Where is this one? Okay, here it is. I found it. Okay. Alright, you ready? Hold on, ready? Ha! Oh! I'm here. Watashi ga kita. Oh, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm not talking about the literal dog. Okay, I'm talking about the dog inside of me, okay? There's 2 dogs inside of me. Is that... No, 2 wolves. What's it saying? Oh my god, I'm forgetting how to say it. There's two sides of me, and this is Chongvira. You want googly eyes? Okay, hold on. Not my dogs. We're not talking about my feet, Stian. I know you want to see my feet, but not now, okay? I'm kidding out of context. That sounds so bad. She's never asked to see my feet before, okay? I'm kidding, okay? I'm kidding. I think the only time that she's ever like seen our feet is when we had the Texas meetup, and we all had like matching socks that Nina bought us, and so we took a picture of all our feet together wearing the socks, because those socks are the goofy socks that like hold hands together. And so yeah, that was like the only time that we like shown our feet, and even then it didn't include our feet. I think it just showed like the ankle part, you know. The ankle, so scandalous. Yeah, it's me. I'm Chongvira. Hi. Hey.
It's been 84 years. Oh my goodness, it's been so long.
Hi, Sushi. Hi. Hey. Hello. Yeah. She's never asked for feetsies. A googly eye monocle, not for long, no. Yeah, I'm oh whoa right now. I'm oh whoa. Oh whoa. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like Bon viewer. Wait, I got distracted. I was gonna show you guys some clips, like the montage from VCraft, and then the montage for PD. They made a montage for I think like every group that they have in DistrictV, but they also have like a generalized one too. And I'm like, wow. What was that clip? Sky? Sky, what is that clip? I'm scared. Also, I don't know if I saw your clips, Sky. I think you talked about how you were like tagging me. But some of the clips don't pop up in my live tag, because I think for some people they're too new, and so I don't know if you have the clips that you want to show, but you can post them on my tweet. I made a tweet for today, and so if you want to show it there, you can. But yeah, there's a lot of clips that I would see on the timeline, but not in my tag, which I don't know why that happens. I don't know why it doesn't show up in my tags. It's kind of frustrating, but yeah, if you guys have any clips that you want me to react to today of, you know, Misty, or just like in general, you can post it underneath my tweet on Twitter for today. Here, let me make the live announcement for it, actually. Okay, quote, live now. I will be reacting to clips so soon. So if you have any from Misty's, POV or of Misty, Wait. Oh my god, I deleted my tweet. But yeah, I think I'm done my like yapping, my usual yapping for an hour. And so we can probably get started on DistrictV stuff soon. So I'm making the tweet now for people specifically that want the Misty recap. If you have any from Misty's POV or of Misty, please feel free to post below. I'll also be going through my live tag. Alright, okay. Haruto! Okay. Alright. I posted my live tweet, so we should be good. You want Ara from Chongvira? Oh my goodness, I haven't done one in so long, but yes, of course. Here you go. You ready? Did you like it? Okay. Alright. You know, I think I'm okay. I think I'm alright with details about kissing in the toilet. You know, I think I'm alright. without knowing more information about that. So thank you, but no thank you. T-Rex, thank you so much for the resub at 13 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub bash. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a T-Bon. Thank you. But yeah, I'll be going through my clips. There are some clips that people made of like me, like they edited me in some DistrictV clips. And then there's ones that are not as edited, but they're like clipped of me. And I'm just like, I love it, you know, it's so cute. It's really, really cute. Yeah, you missed it, T-Rex. Yeah, YouTube side has been kind of wild in today, talking about stuff like that. I'm like, what in tarnation are they talking about? What the heck? But yeah, I'm trying to pull up some clips here, and we'll get started because I've yapped for like an hour, and so I think it's time to hop into some DistrictV talk. But yeah, you guys will get to hear more about Misty Meanors, and it's been really fun. It's really fun just seeing like the different POVs, because you have people that have more of like a slice of life arc, you have people that had the shoujo arc, you have people that had, you know, the psychological arc. And so it's really cool just like how many arcs people had whenever it came to DistrictV. Oh my god, I found it! You look like Donald Trump! I think you need to get your eyes checked, Rosu. I feel like you might not be looking at the correct Donald Trump. You know, I think you're looking at somebody else, and someone's playing you saying that they're Donald Trump. Okay. Oh my god, I see them, Sky. I see them. Okay, thank you. Okay, alright. Who said that? I don't know. Random YouTuber. Random YouTube chapter. But that's okay. It kind of made me laugh because that's so outrageous that it cracks me up. Okay. Alright. What are you serving? I was serving some cookies and some tea earlier, Mr. Lion, but I'm no longer serving it right now. I'll be back here in a bit though to serve again, you know? It's the shorts consumer. I would have clipped more, but I kind of fell off and just... Yeah, and that's exactly, you know, what I talked about. It's perfectly fine if you want to have just enjoyed, because yeah, I feel like that's the same way for me too. Like there's so many moments I went back to, but I forgot to clip because I just enjoyed watching my friends roleplay. And so I really enjoy watching people, and I forget to clip myself. I'm just like, oh dang it, I should have clipped that moment. So I'm hoping to go back maybe this weekend or something and just like go through people's clips and clip a bunch of moments that I had fun with too. Okay, let me pull it up. You like the ball on my back? Thank you. Okay. Too much carrots. I don't like carrots. I don't like them. Carrots no me gusta. Okay, ready? Can I have a thingy that kind of boosts the volume of stuff on Twitch. And so I'm hoping that works today for clips, because some GTA clips are pretty quiet. But yeah, I'll start off with the montages and then we'll hop on in, okay? But yeah, I'm a sucker for like the montages that they have of people from DistrictV. Big chongish. Chong viewer. Okay, here's the montage for DistrictV. And then there's one specifically for PD. So these will be the first 3 clips that I show, okay? Just to kind of like start things off and put you guys in the feels like me. Oh my god, and then I need to show you guys this dispatch edit too. God, they made such really cool edits for PD. I was like, whoa, it's kind of cool. Kind of coolio. Throw in a little Spanish. Oh! Sometimes I just put in, words that I picked up on over the years from friends. And so, yeah, recently I've been... Or not recently, but before DistrictV, I was learning a lot of Spanish terms from friendos. So I've been putting that in a lot. Oh, but I think, like languages, speaking of languages, with Tara-san! Tara-san was super cute, and she only spoke Japanese. And so I remember Mary was talking about it. Mary was worried because, you know, she only speaks Japanese for the most part. But her English is really good. And so I feel like, you know, it was really nice to be able to practice Tara-san, or practice my Japanese with Tara-san. And it was really cool, you know, to have someone like that in DistrictV, because, you know, there are people that spoke many, many languages. And so it was really nice to talk with Tara-san. I didn't know if she could understand me because I have very broken Japanese. But she made such a sweet response on Twitter. And I was just like, oh my god. Oh, my GTA tag? You can just do hashtag #ElvLive. It's my live tag. I don't have a specific Grand Theft Auto tag. Unless you're talking about like my in-game name. I don't know if that's a thing that you add people in GTA. But here, let me swap over. I'm swapping over to chatting now. And speaking of perfect timing, it's time to go back to Elveira. Huh? Do you know Stray Kids? I do know Stray Kids. A lot of people kept calling me Felix. I was like, what? I don't think I look like Felix. Unless it's my hair, but I don't think I really look like Felix. I know, she was really sweet. She was super cute, and just her message. I've been trying to, just like reach out to people that I've met as well in DistrictV outside on Twitter and stuff like that. And so Atara-san, I sent her a little message under her tweet, being like, "Otsetara-san, thank you for talking with me, and that her English is really good." Because I think she was worried that her English wasn't that understandable, but I thought it was great. I thought it was a 10 out of 10 chef's kiss. And so she was really sweet. She responded, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think it's my hair, like my platinum blonde hair, that people keep thinking. They're like, yeah, you look like Felix. What nickname do subscribers go by? T-buns. People are called the T-buns in my community. It was supposed to be T-bags, but I decided to not go with that one for many obvious reasons. No T-buns. Oh, or no T-bags, only T-buns. Okay, but yeah, let me hop on over. T-bags at heart, you know what? If you want to be T-bags at heart, that's perfectly fine by me. But yeah. Okay, let me hop on over into our chatting scene. Boop. Oops, this is my overall chatting scene. Sorry. I meant to go into the windowed one. Hold on. Boop. Okay. All right. And then same thing too. I'll go into the gaming scene on my on vertical. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All right. Okay, I think that should be good. I'm like big enough, but not too big. Hopefully I don't cover up too much. And then let me fix this over here. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. I think that should be good. And then let me pull up the first montages. We'll start off with the DistrictV montage. And then we'll hop into... not DistrictV. VCraft, and then we'll hop into DistrictV, okay? This might get me bonked in terms of copyright, but it's okay. I'll just remove it after. Okay, there we go. All right, and then let me do this, and then full window capture. All right, there we go. And then here we go as well. So this is the montage that they did back during for VCraft Enchanted. And then this segues into the montages that they did for DistrictV that kind of remind me of how they did it last time. And so, yeah, I'm excited to hop on in, y'all. You guys ready? Hi. Oh my goodness, excuse me. But hi, Nina. Welcome in. By the way, my lady, I think I saw your message earlier as I was yapping and I forgot to say hello. But hi, Nina. Thank you for the blesses. That sneeze caught me out of nowhere by surprise. I was like, holy moly. Hi, Lucy Lover. Welcome on in. All right, let me pause the music here. And let me put here. I'm going to put my tray down. And I will... Let's use my micro... Actually, no. Should I grab you guys instead? Huh. All right, I got you guys in my arms. You guys have to watch these with me, okay? You can't leave. We're gonna watch it together. Hi, Nina. Hi. Okay. All right, let me pause the music. Okay. So this... I think first of all... Whoa. It's kind of loud. So this was the montage that they did for VCraft when it first ended. And someone posted it on Twitter yesterday. They like quote tweeted it. And I was just like... memories! you know, the same feeling as back then. So here, this was the VCraft montage back then. And this song is like one of my favorites since I was like, oh, the feel. So this is back then. And then we'll show the new montages that they did for District V. And so here, this is the first one. Okay, ready?
I think first of all, I'd like to thank you guys, you know, for joining, you know, thank you very much, first of all. So yeah, welcome to VCraft Enchanted.
This is put up at the feet.
Man. So that was oh god, I'm trying to say distribute. That was VCraft Enchanted. Okay. So someone came, I think they brought that up because they were talking about how like the nostalgia for District V is hitting the same way that VCraft Enchanted did back then. And so someone made a clip that's similar. And so this is the one that they've done for District V in case you guys haven't seen it yet. And I thought it was so sweet. I'm pretty sure these parts of my VOD are going to get, you know, bonked, but it's okay. I love these montages. So this is the one they did for District V, at least for one of the ones I've seen right here. So we can be in our feels together. Okay, y'all? This one's for District V. God, so I was actually in this picture, but not because I was all the way like behind one of the pillars because I was getting a little overwhelmed by all the people chatting. But this picture was taken afterwards, after the tsunami hit, so that people could go online to download pictures and trendies and stuff like that. Okay, and then here, this is one that they made of the LSPD. I thought this one was so cool. I was like, oh, this is dope. This is cool. Because someone posted a comment. They're like, can someone please make a thirst trap? Or like a thirst edit of the LSPD? And so they made this one. And I was like, wait, this is really cool. And so here's like a little, I guess like montage of the LSPD. People that have making art or edits of LSPD make us look so cool. And I'm like, dang, it's kind of crazy. Kind of looks like one of those cop shows, you know? Okay, you ready? Ready? This is LSPD edit.
The most important thing is that whether we catch the criminals or not, the job's not finished. Whether we get the guys or not, the job's not finished. Whether we're heroes at the end of the day, whether we win or lose, the job's not finished.
55 and 86. Lee, we have a pretty solid plan.
10-4.
This is 6-7 taking primary.
What time is it? 021 secondary position.
This is 86 in tertiary position. Do we have a visual?
This is 13 taking whatever 4 is.
83 in pursuit.
This is 7-7 following under the tunnel.
21 on foot to the cat cafe right now at the construction site.
This is Cortado and Valentina responding to shots fired en route.
This is 92 responding to shots fired.
007 on the way.
23 and 27 on our way. 68 and 44 here. This is 54. I'm heading over right now. This is Officer 023. This is Officer Muscat and 10-9.
88 and 21 en route.
They're shooting! They're shooting!
Can't catch those plates.
99, 1041 again.
We go, we go.
They're turning around.
That's crazy.
All the montages of the chases that we did
One
too.
is on standby nearby.
Get out of the vehicle now! Everybody freeze!
Stop right there.
We will, we will, we will.
Oh, wee woo. I like how that's the montage ends. Wee woo, wee woo. I love the clips of the different office. Yeah, people were talking about that, how they were trying to find everyone saying their number because we all had different call signs, right? And so with our call signs, we would announce, you know, who we are by our call signs because it's a lot faster, right? And so, yeah, it was like when it came to PD code. So for those who don't know, when it comes to the PD, right, and a few EMS, we had training before the server even opened. It was like about a month before the server opened up. And so we had training and my God, I have like all my notes right here of all the different like codes. Because there's a bunch of them. Like 10-1 was switch radio, 10-4 is affirmative, 10-3 is stop talking. There's stuff for injured people like 10-5. If you're, you know, going on off duty versus on duty, it's 10-42 versus 10-41. And so there's a lot. And so obviously not all of us memorized everything, but I think we did a pretty good job at being able to communicate quickly. You know, I think like the main stuff that we got down were 1041, 1042, at least from my perspective. 1020 was location. 10-4 was affirmative, right? And so there are a couple of ones that we were able to really get hammered in. And I was proud of myself because I was really intimidated, not gonna lie, by all of the codes. And I'll talk more about the training and stuff after we finish up the montage here. When I tell Dino he had to go training instead of playing Fortnite, I remember I was like, hey guys, I need to go train for my PD job. Okay, bye. And they're like, what? She's training for PD? And we're like, in RP. RP. But it was serious. It was serious business. Like when it came to training for EMS and for PD, there's a lot that comes with it. And so for the people that joined PD late and joined EMS late, I am very impressed because they picked up on it really fast, you know, at least from the PD side and from what I've heard of EMS side, people that joined later on, they picked it up really fast and did well, especially for not having that month prior of training. And so, yeah, it was a really big training session that we had. I think we had like a bunch of us attended these like, I think 5-hour sessions that we had where we would practice the codes. We went through the conduct of like how to go through an arrest if we get arrested, having to make sure to read Miranda rights before an arrest so we don't get sued, making sure how we know how to use a tablet to charge people with, knowing how to use dispatch, knowing how to read the map and position our UI for chases and stuff. And so, yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool just being able to go through the training. But it was a lot of work. Like Tyga, who played, Mr. Bendover in VTRP, as well as Mr. Winker, Chief Winker and Neil Down from VU. He also helped out so much with training for us in the PD. Because he has a lot of training that he's done, for VTRP. And so, yeah, he was like the main person training us along with Vox. They were both really good at making sure that we practice, making sure we knew how to do things in chases, And we'll talk more about that too in clips, like the boxing method versus ramming. You had to make sure you knew how to box and instead of ramming cars, because that was also one of the rules that we had as PD against the bachelors or the criminals in general. We weren't allowed to ram. So there was a lot of technical sides to PD that we had to learn beforehand, which is why, they prefaced it. They prefaced that if you're going to join PD, are you down for all that responsibility? Because most of the time, as PD, we're going to be as PD instead of like the more, I guess like generalized RP where you have more time to talk to people. And so we're like, okay. And I was like, yeah, I'm down for it. I was nervous, but I really wanted to give it a go. And I'm really glad that I did. If you ask me if I would do PD again, I'm not entirely sure right now if I would do it again. But I will say I had a lot of fun doing PD. If this is like my only time as PD. I don't think it will be though. I'm honestly down to try it again. And then here, speaking of dispatch, someone made a dispatch edit of the LSPD with our call signs as well as our like VTuber models. And so for those that don't remember, my call sign was 21. I chose 21 because I thought it'd be a funny number, like 21. But also fun fact, for Misty Meanors, she's 21 years of age. And so she's really young. But that's her age as well as her call sign. It's like a little tidbit. If you know, you know. And her birthday for Misty, if I remember correctly, I think it's March 3rd, 2003, I think. Unless I changed it, I forget. But she's supposed to be 21, just like her call sign. Yeah, this one's so cool. This dispatch edit. I love dispatch too. That was a fun game to play. Yes, she was born after the 2000s. Here. Ready? This is the dispatch edit. It's so cool. You can see all of her silhouettes.
JK, I take my...
Okay, so that was it. Did you guys catch me? Did you guys catch my number? So for me, in case you missed it, they used my first silhouette. And this is like a little bit of a tidbit, right? But they talk about how when it comes to models, VTuber models, your silhouette is so important because your design sticks out. And if it's able to stick out, especially as a silhouette, it's all that more memorable because yeah, that's something that people don't think about is that your silhouette is something that sticks out as a model. And so for here, you can see how everyone's models are different and you can kind of tell who's who based off of their silhouette, right? And so for me, in case you didn't meet or see me, I'll play it one more time and I'll pause where I'm at, okay?
JK, I take my...
That's me right there. They have my silhouette from my first model. I think it's because I've never released like a transparent version of my maid outfit, but I was like, oh my god, they got my silhouette. So yeah, that's my silhouette from my first outfit, and that's my call sign, number 21. That's me right there. But you can tell it's me, right? Because I have my braid, I have my ears, I have my pose that I do with my hand. You can see my little like garter right there. And so once again, just like a general design wise, people always ask me like, oh, what is something that you would give as like, you know, a tip for designs for those that are making VTuber designs for the first time? Your silhouette. Your silhouette is something that you don't really think about, but it really, really is important because even if it's like a cardboard box, right? Like a cardboard standee, people can recognize your silhouette from far away if your silhouette sticks out. And so that's a small tip design-wise. If you're making a design for a character or for your VTuber model, try to think about your silhouette as well. Does it stand out? Would people be able to tell that it's you if you have only your silhouette? Yeah, I already have one, Silva. I already have my silhouette. So my silhouette that I've posted before, I've only posted it for like edits and stuff. But yeah, it's my signature pose for for my maid outfit is the tray that I hold, the one where I'm holding the cookies and the tea. And so with that one, that's like my maid model silhouette. You can see my donut braids, you can see my bunny ears, you can see my serving tray, and you can see my really poofy dress. Who's this VTuber? Oh, I didn't even notice. You can see our names in the corner too for this edit in case you guys want to see it. I know, right? Like here, you can tell right away from people. Like, you know, we have Claude, I'm pretty sure, right? This is Nana Asteria, aka Roku Nana. Claude was Marcus Macaroni. And then here we have Chase McCarthy, aka Roscoe. And then over here we have Shelby Wright, aka Croc. But yeah, if you go through all of them, you can tell just like how different each silhouette is. And you can easily tell who they are if you're familiar with their models, right? It's kind of crazy though. There's a lot of rabbit tubers in PD. I was like, what the heck? Oh, here's Maya. Miss Hummingbird VTuber. Hummingbird Fairy. It's cool. It's really cool how all the silhouettes stick out so much. You know, whether it's like a standing of their model or if it's like a more dynamic pose that people have taken from there. Who was the blue one? This one right here? This blue one is Lexi. Lexi Night Shift right here. Yeah, that's Lexi. And then I'll just go through it quickly because it goes by pretty fast. But yeah, each design is so unique. You can tell who's who. So cool. I love how they made this edit. I want to see them do this type of edit, but also for like the EMS, for the mechanics, right? For all of like the bachelors, different groups, BGC. I think it's really fun. And then I saw Nina, I saw you message that there's another edit that came out for LSPD. Let me see, what's this one? I don't think have I seen this one? Whoa, LSPD will show you how it's done. Okay, let's see this one. I haven't seen this one yet.
No.
Like a lullaby. Okay. Oh, dun dun dun. Got the Huntrix. That's me! That's my PNG. My game was dying of frames during the chases. Dun, dun, dun. Cool! Oh, here, and this is the picture. This was the picture that we came back on the server for to take of LSPD. You got like everyone here. Even Remington, he came back too. It's me! It's me! I was there. I want to retweet this. Also, I don't know if you know, but in GTA, there's a cinematic mode for the camera where you can have these bars pop up. And Croc, who played as Shelby, right? He would do this for, I'm pretty sure, all of his streams. And I completely forgot about it. But yeah, they would talk about like how if you want to make your RP a little more cinematic at specific moments, you can toggle on this view. But I forgot how to do it. I know, Ruth coming back was such a nice surprise for the final day. I think so too. I think it was really nice to have people come back. I mean, Lodestar is coming out. Lodestar is coming out as like the next GTA RP. And so I might pop in there depending on when it's coming out. But yeah, we'll see. But that one's going to be a little more of like a long-term server. So definitely would not be streaming every day of Lodestar if I do play. Yeah, I forget how to do this. But yeah, it's like a cinematic GTA view of the stream, and so he would always have this on whenever he was streaming GTA. Like if you see his POV, he has it a lot. It's so cool. Show you how it's done. Time to play GTA and explore the game so you can really do stuff fancy. I did though. I feel like this time I definitely got a better hang of it compared to back then, because this time I was able to emote properly. This time I was able to play more of the mechanics. I think the only thing that I messed up on was like the rolling for shooting and like the chases and RP. I didn't know how to roll properly because I would lag too. And so there were 2 times where I was like up against criminals, and instead of, you know, bopping them, I stood like straight in front of them because I lagged. I lagged. And then 2, I didn't know how to roll properly, so I was just crouching. I mean, I know how to roll in Elden Ring. I just don't know what the keybind is for rolling in GTA. And then I found out it's space. Throw back to when you couldn't. I know, right? My very first day, I couldn't change into uniform. I was like, help. I can't change. Where my uniform at? Okay, let me find some more clips. So I don't have every moment clipped because like I said, I just completely forgot to clip some moments when I went to go back and watch it. And so we're going to watch clips in the tag, and then we're going to watch clips as well in the Twitch side for those that clipped on the Twitch side, including my own clips I've clipped. Let me retweet this though real quick. Can we just talk about R, by the way? Oh my god. I have it on my YouTube channel, Ari. It's all on my YouTube as well as my Twitch right now. I think after 2 months it'll be gone on Twitch side, but for the YouTube side, the VODs are still there for all of my RP stuff. For DistrictV, for VCraft Enchanted, and for VTRP. That's why I told people if you guys want to, you know, go ahead and watch my RP, you can watch it there on YouTube for my other RPs I've done. Yeah, YouTube side, YouTube. Oh, really? The VOD itself was also laggy? Oof. Okay, maybe I'll like re-upload that one. Okay, alright. You guys want to see art of Ivy, by the way, that I never posted? So I had this art commissioned of Ivy for like a future recap stream. I never did it because I got sick during my winter break. And so this was like artwork I did of me as Ivy in my outfit. But so it's not actually Ivy, but it's like me when I RP'd as Ivy. Ta-da! Look how cute! This was gonna be my recap thumbnail. So I think maybe for VTRP when it comes back around, I'll probably use this as like my thumbnail art. But yeah, this was me as Ivy bag back in VTRP when I had this outfit. Thought it was really cute. Yeah, I love this person's art style. And this person I discovered thanks to Nina. Because Nina, she gifted me artwork of us for my birthday, I'm pretty sure. And so yeah, what's the fingers doing? They're kind of like tucking the bangs is what I think they're doing. Like tucking the bangs, or like they're trying to, you know, push the accessory up. Oh, bunny sign. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay, guys, we don't have to point out the obvious, okay? Y'all need to stop looking. I'm changing the picture. I'm changing the picture, okay? All right, but look. So there was There was some more art that came out for LSPD that I thought was really cool. So one of the first ones I saw after District V ended was this one. This one was so cool. It reminds me of like an anime opening, you know? Kind of like K Project, I think it was called, or Project K. I forget what the anime was called, but it kind of reminded me of that. And I'll show it here on the YouTube side as well. It was so cool. Do you guys see me? Do you see where I'm at? Do you guys remember my call sign? I said it earlier, but let's see if you guys remember. You see where I'm at? But yeah, it's of all of LSPD and our call signs. Yeah, that's me at the very top. I'm right next to Roku Nana. I'm next to 6, 7, and then I thought it was, I don't know. I was like, whoa, it's Misty. Misty looks so serious. Yeah, it reminds me of the Cowboy Bebop opening too. Exactly. It's super cool. Yes, I'm above the P in LSPD. That's me. That's Misty Meanors right there. Ta-da! Super, super cool. Yeah, can someone just make an edit with the Cowboy Bebop opening? I was trying to figure out which one it was. Oh, for the opening? Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. If we're thinking more of like the colors and stuff. It is super cool. Hi, Liza. Welcome on in. And then, so of course we have, you know, Solomon at the very left, right? And then it's really fun to see if you guys can recognize the other characters too, based off their call sign or just based off their designs. Hi, Grim. Welcome on in. How you doing today? So if you guys want to check out this one, let me get you that tweet for that one for those that want to show this artist some support. This was drawn by Karineko28 on Twitter. I don't know if mods can post this on the YouTube side too, but here's the Twitch side version. You think the light blue-green really fits Misty? Yeah, Misty. For those that missed her design, this was Misty's official design right here that I showed at the very beginning of the server. This was Misty right here. Ta-da! This was also... Oh, I lost it. This was also the PNG that I used for her. And so yeah, Misty has more of like... Yeah, she has like a blue... More like light blue color scheme towards her. Especially for her hair. So that's Misty right there for those that have ever missed it. And for anyone that has been asking... I feel like I've seen a lot of people mention like... Oh, I've been looking for reference sheets of the characters that played in LSPD. That's her right there. That's Misty. Such a gremlin Ojo-sama. So I'm gonna go into talking about that too. I feel like for Misty, I guess I could talk about it right now as I'm switching pictures. For Misty, she originally started off with the intention of being more like Ojo-sama. And she did technically do that, I feel like, on the first few days. But I feel like Misty's character, she kind of developed and strayed away from the Ojo-sama type that was gremlin. After like, I want to say maybe like the 3rd or 4th day, because that's when things start getting more serious, right? And so I feel like Misty definitely started changing up there from like the usual like Ojo-sama to more of like taking care of PD. And I think the canon timeline or canon event that I want to say was when, you know, Marcus Macaroni ended up dying, right? Or declared dead by LSPD. She kind of started taking more of like that sister type, you know, which kind of fits with the narrative of, you know, being Misty being Ivy's sister. I haven't said who's who yet. I don't know if you guys have an idea of who's the older one, but yeah, I haven't mentioned yet if Misty's the older sister or if Ivy's the older sister. But if you guys have any ideas, let me know. Squid Eater! Thank you for using my art for your thumbnail. No, thank you! Thank you for making such cool art. I really love the art that you've drawn. And yeah, if you guys did not know, this art right here that I'm showing on screen and used for my thumbnail is made by none other than Squid Eater right there on the YouTube side. So let me post it on Twitch as well so you guys can see it. But thank you so much, Squid Eater, for making this really, really cute and cool photo identification artwork of all of the LSPD members. I think it's so cool. Really, really cool. So thank you so much, Squid Eater. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. But yeah, I feel like I don't know if I was gonna go with Misty or Ivy being the older sister. I do have it out canonically and story-wise though, like ever since I started as Misty. So I haven't mentioned it yet. But there is someone that's supposed to be older. I mean, so even though it's like, yes, technically it's only by minutes or seconds, in anime or in stories that you've seen, they still have that dynamic where it's like you still have like the older twin versus like the younger twin. And so I don't know what you guys think. Okay. Silva thinks Ivy is the older one. Even though Misty is looking for her, I think she's the younger of the two. Okay. Very interesting. But yeah, I'll talk more about that in the future. I think that will play out more in lore. I won't say who's older just yet, but that's more of like a just wait and see to find out. But yeah, can you tell which one's Misty here? I think this one's a bit more obvious though, because this one you can see their full face, right? And I just showed you guys my design. But it's so cool. It's really cool to see everyone as their characters, whether it's like the character that they played as or the character that they have as themselves. Freyed said Misty was like Dreamer's middle sister trying to not get them in trouble. I was there for that Squid Eater. I think I agree 100% with Freyed when he says that. I definitely see Misty being like Dreamer's twin sister type in terms of like, I guess, hierarchy when it comes to the sibling hierarchy, or like the younger sister. Yeah, definitely trying to not get, us in trouble with, Dad, aka Solomon. I'm like, Dreamer, stop that. I think Misty, just because she acted more like, oh, I'm big sis, listen to me. Okay, I see, Delmon. So you think Ivy was more of like little sister energy? Okay. Hi, kiddo, welcome on in. Hi. But yes, that's me. I'm definitely I'm in between Dreamer and Muscat Mignon, aka Freyd's character and Maya's character. And then Squid Eater, I saw you made a follow-up artwork of some variations of the characters, and I thought that was really cool too. So yeah, I think if I can pull it up here, let me see. They made like a follow-up artwork where you can see variations of Freyd, a variation of B, and then I think a variation of one more person. I can't remember who the last person was. Moo. You talking about Momo? I love the dynamic between Momo and Rochella. I thought that was super cute. To be fair though, since the kidnapping did live separately, they could have gotten different personalities than the usual big sis little sister personality. So I guess to confirm that part, so for Misty and Ivy, they were old enough to have that dynamic, because I was thinking of that exact reason. I didn't want them to get kidnapped when they were too young, because if they're too young, they didn't have time to like build that bond, right? Which would make no sense really, I guess, for Ivy or for Misty to search for Ivy. And so they were old enough. They're supposed to be like, I think 8 or 10-ish when they got kidnapped. So it was like enough time for them to have bonded, but also enough time for them to have that, yearning for each other, right? At least from Misty's perspective. Ivy, I haven't mentioned at all, because Ivy is, she has amnesia. She lost her memories from when she was, human. And so Ivy, she has no recollection of then, which is really sad when you think about it. But she does have like inklings of when she was a human. Oh yeah! With Nina would like rage bait with names because she would forget some of our names. And so she would call Muscat Mignon as Moo Moo. When I heard about that, I thought that was so funny. Officer Moo Moo. But here, look. So here's the variations. So we have the variations for Freyd, for Tomoya, and for B, aka Dreamer, Danger, and Captain Adler. So yeah, I thought that was cool that you did this too, Squid. Thank you, Squid. Thank you for making the variations. It's cool. It's cool seeing the difference between the two styles. And then if I go back, you can see what Dreamer looks like. Dreamer looks like the in-game version of Dreamer. And then for Tomoya looks like the in-game version of Danger. And then for Arya too. Arya, it's the mask. So for Captain Adler, it's like with a mask versus without the mask right here. Would love to see a storyline of Misty finding out what happened to Ivy and like almost having a montage of Ivy's life, assuming she lived after the kidnap. Ooh, you'll have to wait and see, Silva. I never said the story is finished for Ivy and for Misty, so you'll have to wait and see. If anything, I said that Misty is off to new cities now to look for the bug man. The sun bug. Since they were the one to kind of give a bit of an inkling for Misty about Ivy. And then another one that Squid Eater made was this one. I thought this one was so cute. So this one's supposed to be like, you know, memories with Claude, aka Marcus Macaroni. And so I don't know if you see it, but they're like different moments with the PD. So you have PD sanctioned street race. You have at the Dome with Orly. You have a catnap with Officer Shelby's cat. You have visiting the VU where Muscat Maignan is being down bad for Anya Knees. You have the love triangle with Just in Time and Justine Case. And then you have the one up top. The top right one is of Misty with Dwemer after Dwemer gives birth during patrol. I love it so much. Also, sorry, Squader, I don't mean to put you on the spot. I just want people to see your really, really lovely art. It's so good. So this is like, the twins were not born. This is supposed to be like memories that I guess Claude could have had as Marcus Macaroni if he had not been declared dead. And so, no, Misty did not have kids. These are Dwemer's kids. So it's supposed to be like if Marcus Macaroni was still alive, he could have been around for moments like this, you know, where Dwemer finally gave birth during patrol. And then, you know, me being Misty Meanors, who sometimes partners up with Dwemer, it's like she was there, you know, to kind of like help Dwemer go to the emergency room. At least that's how I took it. But yeah, it's cute. You can see Dwemer's twins. You can see Marcus Macaroni holding the twins, and then you have Misty in the back, and then you have Solomon in the back too, just kind of like, you know, supporting Dwemer's birth. I thought it was so cute. But it's so sad though. It's really sad when you think about it, you know, like the memories that Marcus Macaroni had / could have had with PD. Makes me sad. That was a really sad arc, and I'm really glad that we had the memorial for Marcus Macaroni. Glad they ended up being twins and not triplets. Why? Why not? Why not triplets? Okay. All right, let me hop into... So with Marcus Macaroni, he was declared dead at like the halfway point of District V. And what happened is that I forget who found it. I think it might have been Rokunana, but someone found the jar of Macaroni's belongings next to the ocean. And so people were talking about it on Twitter and stuff about how what happened was the day before is that Adler, Captain Aria Adler, she was kidnapped in a hostage situation. And Marcus Macaroni was the one that was kind of following them, right? But what happened is that Marcus Macaroni shot at the car, but since Captain Aria was in the car, she ended up getting hurt. And so that was like one of the reasons that kind of led to, I guess, Marcus's despair, is that it was eating him alive that he accidentally hurt one of his own kind, you know, his PD member. And so that was like one moment. And then I think there was like another arc with Orly that I'm not familiar with, because I wasn't keeping up too much with Orly and Marcus's arc, since I didn't want to spoil too much on the PD side, especially to kind of keep the RP as authentic as possible. So yeah, I wasn't entirely sure about what happened with Orly. I know Orly was also a hostage, and I think Marcus was the one to kind of like talk to her and save her. But yeah, it was a lot with Marcus's arc, if you guys want to go into Claude's POV. Yeah, exactly. So in the more like pilot side, out of the immersion side, yeah, Marcus's pilot, aka Claude, yeah, he was not able to keep up with RP since he was traveling. Yeah, just like Ray said. There's a lot of people actually that only were able to play for like a specific time period. And so they had their arcs closed in a very either open-ended way, or they had it closed in a more direct way, just so that they could close off the story before they had to go back to what they had to do. Same with like Remington. I don't know if you guys saw for Crimson Ruse's character. Remington, he talked about it in his like final journal entry where he wasn't able to finish what he was trying to do in town, and he's going to return back to where he came from. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Wasn't sure what they did with them. Exactly. Hi, Harley. Welcome on in. I'm doing well today. How about you? But yeah, for Marcus Macaroni, though, his death was a catalyst for a lot of PD members, including Misty Meanors. And so, yeah, that was the whole reason why, you know, Misty went to therapy. The whole reason why Misty became like Depresso Espresso. The whole reason why Misty kind of started realizing that she's been closed off to her feelings because she's so afraid to get attached to someone after losing Ivy, right? And so for Misty, she just had sort of like a really big moment where she was like, wow, she felt close to people, but not open with them, if that makes sense. Except for PD. PD, she felt like, you know, the closest to, because they were like her family away from home. The way he casually rolled over to you. Wait, who? Who rolled over to me? I think the only time that that Misty had an interaction with Marcus is when Misty went over to Marcus during the the convenience store burglary, where he was like dead. He was like not dead, but he was like knocked on the ground, and then Misty went over to be like, "Hi." Wait, here, I have the clip. Well, I guess that could be one of the first clips that we see. Let me pull it up. Oh, Remington with the bike. Oh, you're talking about like in the mechanic shop? I mean, I can watch that too. I was gonna watch that a bit later. I'm just going through clips. Like I said, if you guys have clips that you want me to react to, you can post it either on the Twitter side under my post for today, or if it's in the tag, I'll be reacting to it in the tag as well. Or if you want to just DM it to me, you can DM it to me too for any friendos that have clips they want me to react to. You can just send it my way and I'll react to them. But yeah, today's a clip reaction. If you have any questions about Misty, you can feel free to ask me as well. But I'm kind of just like going all over the place right now. I'm not really going in a more, I guess, what do you call it? Chronological timeline. So yeah, you can just send them my way, okay, y'all? Just send them my way and then I'll react to them. But here, I'll show you the one where Marcus and Misty had like the one interaction with each other, at least from what I can remember. And it was a really, it was a sad moment when Misty thinks about it, because Misty never got to, you know, she never got to give that macaroni to Marcus in the hospital. I think because I was just too busy that day, so I wasn't able to go there when he went to the hospital. But here's the clip that I'm talking about. Oh, Squiddery thinks so. I'm glad you liked it. So here, this was like the only interaction that Misty had, because Misty never got paired up with Marcus for the randomized partner days. So here, this is the clip right here.
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
I know you're bleeding now, but I've always been curious.
Yeah?
Hey, this is Detective 27 and 33. Are we needed anywhere?
So I said, would you like macaroni like the food?
Sometimes.
And be ready to respond.
Yeah, do you like it with cheese?
And then I'm like, do you like it with cheese?
Preferably.
Can I get you some macaroni when you go to the hospital?
And then I say, can I get you some macaroni when you go to the hospital? It's a little hard to hear just because GTA is a bit quieter on voices. Same with the radio being talked over, but yeah, that's why I said.
You know what? That'd be nice.
Oh, I got you. I'll go buy it from the convenience store right now. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
And so I go get the macaroni, but like out of character, I couldn't buy anything from the store because it's in the middle of a robbery. And so, yeah, I wasn't able to, you know, RP get the macaroni for Marcus and then bring it to him by the time that he went to the hospital. No! One of Misty's regrets, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the clip of Marcus Macaroni and Misty interacting. And then, let me see. What else? The do you like macaroni moment, it was so sweet. I'm glad you guys liked it. I didn't realize it was going to be the last moment that Misty got to interact with Marcus. Because for Misty, you know, in that moment, I just thought it'd be something funny, right? And then it became such a sad moment. Bye, Delmond. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. Good night. Bye bye. Sweet dreams. And then let's see. I kind of do want to go in like chronological order, just in case there's some stuff I can talk about. Let me see. Oh, okay. So this was February 26th. When was this? This was Thursday. Okay, so I do want to find that heist too. There's like a heist clip where I actually did an okay job, I think, with driving. I was very surprised. I was like, what the heck? But here, let me go back. Let me scroll back as far as I can, and then I'll go from there for clips. But yeah, a lot of clips from Misty are from the PD, because you know Misty was on PD for pretty much the entirety of the day. And then there's some other clips too that we have of moments that were goofy. Okay, so this was one of the so this was a day, I think this was literally the first day of the server, because this day was a day where it was us three. It was me, it was McCarthy, as well as Mignon. So we had Roscoe and Maya with us as partners, and it was like the three of us. And so this one was the moment where Maya and I actually went to go get some service from the cat cafe, right? Ooh Cafe. And so this is one of the funny moments, one of the goofy moments where we were not on duty. So I can show you this one first, okay, y'all? Yeah, this is when we first encountered the Bachelors without realizing that they're like the Bachelors. You know what I mean? So here. This was Maya and Misty getting some service from the maids at the cafe.
Sumimasen, shashin o torimasu.
Wait, oh, she wasn't ready.
Sorry. I'm sad now. I'm sad.
Alright, I'm here to do the magical spell to make your food taste 300 million times better.
I'm ready.
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry. I got too excited.
Alright. Oh. Nickel beam!
Hey, officer, chase it down.
Oh my goodness! Wait, is that Chase? Is that Officer Chase standing in the corner right there? Oh my god, I think it is. I think he's like standing there waiting for us to finish. It is him! He's just watching us get the maid service, and he's just like, oh my god. I didn't realize that the first time that I saw it. But yeah, god, these guys right here, Luca, Shu, and Jimmy, they were so funny. Mecha kawaii! That was one of the first clips from the first day of us on duty. It's like the goofy arc, you know, before the serious arc happens. And then, oh, here's another moment from Roscoe's POV of us, you know, essentially bush rangering in VTRP. Right, in District V. God, so many acronyms in my brain right now. I'm like, oh. Okay, so here is us at the cat cafe. So we kept getting reports about things happening at the cat cafe, even on day one. And you can see in this scene right here, we're kind of like staking it out, but not really doing a good job at hiding in. So I'll let it play out, okay? Yeah, we're trying to hide. We're trying to be inconspicuous at the maid, you know, ooh cafe, but in Roscoe's car, aka McCarthy's car.
They'll never see us.
They'll never see us coming, man. They'll never see us coming. They won't see this bright pink car at all.
A few inches later.
How you doing?
Oh, hello there.
Y'all okay?
Yeah, we're just staking out the place.
Well, that's not a very good stakeout since you're very seen with your pink car.
What? Oh, I just realized it's one of the mods. It's one of Roadworks talking to. Maybe they thought we were stuck or something. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was Roadworks.
What do you mean? There's a bush in front of us.
Yeah, we have a bush right there.
You have a bush right in front of us. They can't see us.
I mean, you're in the middle of
What?
a triangle roundabout. I'm
You-
just saying.
you
It's a
think-
very pink car.
And the bush.
They'll never.
I thought
for
the first time, the one time I saw this, I thought it was one of the people from like the Ooh Cafe that came out,
It was not. It was roadworks. They're like, are these guys okay? They're kind of just like stuck there. It was all intentional. Very, very intentional. Okay, and then we have another clip right here. This is one where I think this was like the second or third day where we started talking about like womanizers, but not womanizers in particular. We're talking about nizers. Because Officer Shelby Wright, aka Croc, and Dweemer had like the patrol day together. And so Dweemer got to see Shelby's Riz. And so this was another clip that happened. These are my clips, by the way. These are some of the clips that I made and posted on Twitter. But then I got tired and I wasn't able to keep it up on Twitter.
I'm warning you, he's gonna come over here and start flirting with me.
Oh.
The one that just got let out.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Officer Wright over here is a very...
Is he your secret
Very,
admirer?
very big manizer, if you would.
Womanizer?
What does that mean?
No, just the manizer.
Oh, manizer?
What does that mean?
Manizer.
Yeah, just the it's like a womanizer, but more for men.
Oh,
the manizer.
manizer. Oh.
Yeah.
So he has a hoss
it's the
for you?
manizer.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, as I've been tagging along, there's just been so many people flirting.
Have they tried to manize you?
They're trying to manize me. I'm not doing no manizing.
Not me.
Oh, just you? Oh.
Yeah.
Poor Dweemer. He's not getting manized. But yeah, I don't know why that bit was so funny to me. It kind of reminds me of, if you guys have seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, they just have like funny, goofy moments, you know, amongst all of their serious PD work. And so I thought that was a really goofy moment where we're just all talking about like manizers and how, you know, Officer Shelby, right, kept getting manized or would do the manizing. And then Dreamer is like, no, not me. I'm not getting manized. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Hi, Daisy. Welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing today? Welcome. Hello there. Okay, and then, and then we have an edit here. So we have an edit of my driving from Maya's POV. I don't think I ever showed this one on stream, but someone made an edit of what I drive like, you know? And so here's my impeccable driving from Maya's POV, aka Muscat Mignon, since I was bubbling really badly on the first day. It was really bad, and I couldn't tell that I was doing this. But this is how it looks like from Maya's POV, okay? Yeah, my impeccable driving, 10 out of 10. I'm scared too, Eliza.
No, I bought a rental. I'm supposed to give it back, right? Should I do that?
Yeah.
Officer Chase, I have to drop off my rental car first before I meet up with you. I will be right back.
Cool.
Mr. McCarthy's kind of done with us.
Ready?
So I'm following her in my car before I got to upgrade it. She called it.
I love the rental car. It's so cute.
It's so tiny. Don't run into me, okay? You're really fast.
Don't worry, I'll take my time.
I'm telling y'all, okay? I did not see that happen. And so I was so confused when I would hear her laughing. And then seconds later, I see her like a few inches in front of me, okay? Because it was bubbling in front of me. I didn't see this happen.
We obey traffic laws, don't we, officer?
So we moved on to the Cat Cafe. We had a report there was someone beating up individuals with a baseball bat. We received a ride from a local transportation, but I wanted to before we ended up looking for it. Over.
Miss Mignon, are you alright?
Poor Maya.
I'll go back to the station before too long, so hopefully I can get a ticket.
I'm scared.
Main people, these Los Santos drivers are kind of crazy.
Yeah, Los Santos.
Okay, oh
I'm in the other lane now.
That one I did see. That one I very much saw it. I felt so bad. I felt so bad for that one. Hi, Captain Tiggs.
It's easy. I just put
put you in the proper lane.
Yeah. I am supposed to be there, actually. How did you know?
And then there's like a part 2. There's a part 2. Wait. Right here.
I did it!
Let's go. I definitely did not accidentally hit your car.
Ooh.
Ooh, but it's okay. It's all right. You know,
See, for me, the only time that I remember hitting her car was that lane one right there, right? Where I like bumped her into the lane. And so I did not know I had hit her so many times before that. No, I got better at it. Okay, I got better. Did you guys see my car, by the way? This was like my first day car. And initially, I only customized the middle color to be a light blue color to match Misty's aesthetic. But it didn't really stand out compared to the regular cars that had the white color on it. And so I decided to kind of, you know, jazz it up and like bedazzle it afterwards. But this was my first day car. It was blue and black.
Yeah, they still took it. I got like $30.
It does look white, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, okay, all right. Did you cash in your paychecks?
Calling for 22 and 21, over. Are you guys ready for pickup, or...?
Yes, we just dropped off her rental. We're about to head back over to PD right now. Over.
10-4, you might have to wait for me real quick, because my car's in the mechanic again.
Oh, we should go to him then.
Oh, no worries. We'll be right there. Over.
Yeah, we totally got him.
Okay.
Oh my.
You can see how bad it's like.
I see his.
Oh, there. I see him. I see Mr. McCarthy.
Oh, be careful.
Officer Meanors, you gotta be kidding me. You just sorry, I'm just so scared of that car. The driving skills.
Oh, which one?
You were driving that car, weren't you?
Yeah, I was driving the car, yeah.
Smoking from the hood.
Yeah, that's why I took it here too, you know?
You just got
You're
that
supposed to rescue Officer Chase.
Yeah, it was there were some complications that happened, you know, when we were driving to the airport.
Why'd you go to the airport?
Oh yeah, drop off her car.
Drop off whose car?
My rental.
Why didn't you just stop into a parking lot and just park it there?
I had to return my rental.
It'll go back automatically.
Oh.
We didn't realize you could just you could return it automatically in the garage. Yeah. But yep, that's the first day activities. First day activities with McCarthy, Meanors, and Mignon. And the funny thing is that for Roscoe, I felt so bad. Like, cause originally it was me and McCarthy that paired up. And so I forget what happened. I had to do something, and then Meanors met up with Muscat, and then Muscat joined our duo for the day to be a trio. And then we had the whole like rental arc, and so Roscoe, he kept being like, 10, 21, are you there? 21, 22, are you there? And then when we convene here at the mechanics, and we're just like, yeah, my car is kind of busted. And the thing is, I didn't see the smoke coming from my car either, because once again, my lag was like really bad on day one. So there's a lot of things I did not see. And so that made it even funnier when he was like, your car is kind of smoking from the... I know, but I love seeing the interactions, yeah, from the other POVs. No worries, Eliza. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. Bye-bye. And bye, Delmont. I don't know if I said it earlier, but bye, Delmont. And thank you for the follow. Let me see. Hi, Histy! Can we get a shout out for Histy, please? Histy was Miss Beep Beep, Miss Nissan, as well as Bull Pit. And so if you guys want to check her out and you have not already, I highly recommend checking her out. She's so funny. She played as Jessie Montana as well in VTRP. And so every time Histy has a character, her characters always make me laugh. Please check out Histy if you have not already, okay? After this, the mechanics decided to install this cool thing called Fix It Yourself, because between the LSPD and the judge, they were overworked all the time. Yeah, the mechanics had it so bad on the first few days because they were overworked, right? As like LSPD and EMS, they were working their butts off because with, all the jobs, they all connect, right? You have LSPD, who goes after criminals, and then you have the EMS that has to heal people involved in the criminal acts or the criminals themselves. And then you have the mechanics who are busting their butts off trying to fix all of our cars together, whether it's the criminal cars, whether it's the LSPD cars, whether it's the
EMS ambulances, or it could be just like civilian cars. And so that's a lot of work for the mechanics, especially on the first few days before they had the fix it yourself station. So I just cannot express how grateful I am, you know, to EMS, to the mechanics, to the LSPD. And so, yeah, I feel like these three groups were like busting their butts off, you know, for the main jobs, I guess you can consider it, in terms of like the main occupations that you weren't allowed to have multiple of. Because I don't know if you guys know, if you're a mechanic, you can't be police or EMS, and vice versa, because these are like three big jobs. But if you had like one of the other jobs, like delivery, you can do those along with the main job. But because the main jobs were so big, you only allowed specifically one of each. Hi, Philota. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, overworked, overclocked. Whenever there's a busy day for LSPD, those few days, you knew that EMS... Yes, 100%. Yeah, the moment that we had a busy day on LSPD, I was just like, oh, I'm going to be seeing the mechanics a lot, or I'm going to be seeing EMS a lot. And I felt bad because, you know, there are moments where we try to talk in RP, but then, you know, everyone's trying to do their job too. Like, I remember with some of the mechanics, they're like, they want to talk, but they're also trying to get cars out as fast as possible because there are so many cars. Same thing too with EMS, right? When it came to EMS, some EMS, they want to talk as well in RP, but because there's so many patients, they're like trying their best to really push out patients as fast as they can so they can serve other patients. And then LSPD, same thing. We're trying to, you know, also talk, but we have to stay focused on bringing the criminals into the holding cells, or we just have to respond to a bunch of calls. And so, yeah, it was nearly impossible, I felt like, for EMS, LSPD, and mechanics to like interact with each other, you know, outside of their job. I wonder if there's a counter of how many people got revived who's not eating. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. There was a time where I forgot, I think like twice. And one time it was like after the reminder for LSPD to eat and drink. And then after that, I think the second time they did it again because I had just come back from break. And so they're like, please remember to drink and eat, okay? And I'm like, okay. I felt so bad. I was like, oopsies, shall we? Oh, yeah. Famine Day. Famine Day was wild. I don't remember what day it was, but that day where they changed up the hunger and thirst levels, it was bad. A lot of people were ending up at EMS because of extreme dehydration, right? Or hunger, because we just weren't used to it. I know for cops especially, we were so used to just like locking in that we forgot to eat properly and drink properly. I remember there was a time where Croc was down at Shelby, right? And I was like, what happened? And he was just talking about how he was like so locked in with the criminals that he forgot to eat. And so I was like, oh, uh-oh, whoopsies. Okay, let me keep going through the clips. Oh, okay, here's another goofy one. I guess we're going for like more of the goofy moments right now. So another goofy moment for one of the first days on the job was Dwemer doing his iconic tweet on the toilet. This has been like a fan favorite amongst LSPD and I think you guys. But here, in case you guys missed it, Dwemer, aka Frayed, his character was always posting on Birdie. He was like a Birdie poster. And so it's the same thing with like Manly. You know how Manly was known for their trendies or TikToks? Dwemer was known for their Birdie tweets. And so here's an iconic moment from one of Dwemer's posts right here. Yeah, Dwemer's social media addiction, exactly. So here's the clip of like Dwemer's POV as well as the rest of ours in terms of like reacting to it right here.
This is 86. 99 Adler, are you in the area at the moment?
We are. We've been driving around looking for them. We
You can, I know, right? You can see the confusion because Frayed was trying to figure out the camera, but because of that, it made Dwemer look confused as well. Dwemer's like, how the heck do I work this thing?
It made the call.
Can you just come down the pier?
Oh, wait. Okay, here, let me go away. So I'm gonna hop away for a second. You can see in this clip, I do like a triple take at Dwemer's tweet.
I'm looking for them. We cannot find the person who made the call.
Okay, ready?
Can you just come down the pier?
The double take. Did Peyton really take a picture of him on the toilet? Oh my. It said hashtag taking a poop. And I think so. The first time I scrolled by it, I thought it was someone else. But then the second time I scrolled by it, I was like, is that what a PD? And then the third time I go back, I realized what it is. And yeah, it took me 3 times to process that it was Dreamer. Hashtag taking a poop on the toilet in uniform. Yeah, the 3 stages of realization. I did not realize. And then you have the rest of PD here reacting to the tweet as well.
Just noticed Dweema posted a photo on Twitter of them taking a poo. Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Dweemer. I don't think it's allowed. It's very Dweemer, I will say. I've been with Dweemer all day. He's a character. Love that guy.
Oh, put your phone away, it's the chief. Put your phone away.
Oh, hi, Chief.
Hi, Chief.
Why are we putting our phones away? You know, you want to retweet something? Go on. What are you guys looking at?
Well, we were looking at Officer Dweema posted a photo of him on the toilet.
In uniform.
Yeah, he was pooping, so.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I like for Smile. Smiling, he's just like, he was pooping, sir. It's so unserious. He was pooping, sir.
Posted a photo of him on the toilet.
In uniform.
Yeah, he was pooping, so.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
I think I said hashtag on the pooper.
What is his? Can you tell me his username?
I believe it's coming up on PD now. Let me just.
It's Peyton Dweemer.
Yeah.
Peyton. I love the.
And then
we got hashtag taking a poop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yes, that was it. Yes.
Well, it's one of two. He's getting more followers, but they're mostly us. He's only being followed by us. Well, he's definitely.
And then here you can't hear him too well, but Solomon's saying that he's definitely getting followers, but most of the followers are us on PD, so it should be okay. Yeah, the bafflement in all of their voices. And this is Claude. This is Marcus Macaroni's pilot, by the way. He's like cracking up out of character because you can see his mic's not picking up on it.
Well, he's definitely. We're going to need to have a word about Kanda in uniform, but I mean, he's done nothing.
And then here, Dreamer pops up here, and we all kind of go quiet because we're talking about him, right?
Work otherwise so far.
Yeah, no, we love Dweema. We love.
Oh, hey, Dweemer.
Hey, Dweema. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, pay money.
Yeah. How do you know that name?
Pay Money is Dreamer's Birdie account, by the way, his username. So you hear Smile and be like, "Hey, Pay Money," and he's like, "How do you know that name?"
Hey, pay money.
Yeah. How do you know that name?
Huge fan of your work.
Big fan.
Yeah, big fan. Big fan of your work. Dweema.
Yeah, you guys have been listening to my raps.
Oh yeah, Dreamer said he posts raps. That's his rap name. Pay Money for Peyton Dreamer. Oh, you rap?
Oh, you rap?
No, wait, you rap?
That's my music cloud name.
Oh, right.
Well, obviously this.
And then here, he proceeds to take another picture during the private PD meeting. And I can't get over how Dweemer looks. Like, the way that he made his character is so funny. I just remember that Marcus at that point hadn't had Birdie yet until that morning. And I think that was the first time we actually started going through it. Really? The timing. It is a sitcom moment, huh?
This seems like a bit of a, no screens for the cats, but, being kept in cages is a bit, we'd have to consult with animal welfare experts, but it doesn't look right to me. Cats should be
Doesn't look right to me either.
Doesn't look right to me. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. If you could write up a brief report about that, we can investigate that in due course.
Yeah, sure, I could do that.
Cheers. Thank you, mate.
And then Dweemer, he posts this tweet right here with the picture he just took, and it says meeting. And then you can hear all of us get the notification because we're following Dweemer, right? And so you hear all at once just pop.
If you could write up a brief report about that, we can investigate that in due course.
Yeah, sure, I could do that.
Cheers. Thank you, mate.
Oh, give me sorry.
Hey, money, don't.
Peyton,
Peyton, don't
hey, buddy.
tweet about
Peyton,
our
you
meeting.
Yeah, that's confidential, Peyton.
Peyton.
What's he doing?
It is a good photo. You look
It's
good
a
in
pretty
it, buddy.
good photo. I'm surprised you got none of us in it at that angle.
You know what?
Just be careful what you tweet, mate. All right.
So he didn't get called out by Solomon, but he got called by Captain Wright. And then Solomon's like, you need to be careful about what you tweet, okay? And then I think we go into this whole thing about Dweemer and his social media. So yeah, we're just like, yeah, Dweemer, you need to be more careful about what you post on social media, because some of this is confidential, okay? Hi, Homer. Welcome in. How you doing today? I know posting in front of everyone is insane work. Here, let me change the music up too, so we have like music in the background that we play here and there, but it's not too loud. I think my OST is a little too loud. Oh my god, you guys don't know. I like went in on the music. I had a bunch of music for different situations that Misty could have had, but I never used all of them, so I only have like a few of them. Sorry, I'm scrolling a lot because I transferred a bunch of the tweets and the videos from my birdie and my trendy. Here they are. Okay, I found the music. Oh, this song. So I had this theme up in case the girlies actually had their time at the Cherry Blossom Festival, like the girls' date. But we never had it though, so I never got to play this theme for the Cherry Blossom girls' date. But yeah, this is the theme that would have played if the girlies got to go on their Cherry Blossom date through the Cherry Blossom Festival. It's so cute. I thought it was really fitting. Oh, I closed it! Wait. Oopsies. Yeah, it never happened. I mean, technically we still did go to the Cherry Blossom event at the end, but we never had the girls' date. Yeah, this is the theme I would have played for the Cherry Blossom date with the girls. In case you guys were curious. It's supposed to be like a moment of fresh air, you know, where Misty finally gets to spend time, you know, with the girls and take a breather from PD and just be a girl, you know, just be the girl that Misty Meanors is, as opposed to, you know, being officer, or I guess now Sergeant Meanors, you know. Hi, Oblivion. What would you do for a single dollar? Nothing. It's all right. If it's $1, you know, that's still your money, and I would rather you give that if you want to give it of your own volition, okay? Even if it's a cent, you know. I feel like if you want to give it, you can give it. But I'm never gonna try to do something to be like, can I have $1, please? Unless it's like I need $1 for something at like a store. No, I will not. I would never ban somebody for money. What the heck? But here, I'll turn the volume down. So we'll use this theme as I look for clips. It should be like barely audible. Okay, let me see. Down. Okay. Oh, okay. So this one is one of the first times where we have Misty's iconic like call to her cows, Betsy in Oxford. This became like a shtick. I just came up with this on the spot, but then I decided to like follow through with it all the way until like the end. And there's kind of like a full circle with it. There's like a full circle with this clip in particular. Here, let me pause the music. All right, so here we have Misty being downed for the first time because of dehydration. This is the day of the famine. Okay, all right.
Go back to that. We can take this person back to the hospital for now, and then we can do that another time.
Sounds good.
Am I going back to the farm?
Nope. You are.
Am I missing a door?
Oh, this is Dr. Nayu, by the way. Dr. Nayu is the one that's feeding into Misty's illusions. Hi, Space Money. We're recapping District V right now. We're just going through some clips.
Yes, you are.
Probably. Do you mind if you can check my vehicle real quick?
Yeah, not a problem.
Thank you.
You guys sound just like my cow Betsy and my duck Daisy. Oh my God, it's you! Are you here to take me home?
I Matt shouldn't be fueling patients' delusions. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's good. It's good. We need to keep them up.
It's okay.
Wait, is this soothing? Is this soothing
Yeah,
for you?
it's comforting me.
Okay.
You sound just like her. Oh, I miss her so much. It's been, I think, a year.
I'm waiting for you back at the farm.
I was trying so hard not to laugh out of character here because I did not expect the doctor to kind of feed into the whole like delusion Misty's having. It was just a bit that I was doing, and I don't know why I did it. It just kind of came to me on the spot. And so when he started feeding into the delusion, I was dying inside. I was trying so hard not to break character. Oh, thank you. I'll be back soon. Don't you worry.
It's been a day. It's been a day.
It's been a crazy day.
It's been a day. Oh, do you want to go back to that?
And he keeps this up. He like keeps it up all the way until we get to the hospital. And then I start talking about my Oxford. And then he pretends to be Oxford. But then when I wake up, you know, like I'm fully recovered, he's like, oh yeah, Oxford left actually. Oxford just wanted to tell you a message, but he had to go. And I was like, oh, thank you, Dr. Nayu. And then this bit kept on continuing all the time. Every time that I was downed and it was Dr. Nayu healing me. wait, here. We have this is from Dr. Nayu's POV. I think specifically for the Oxford situation. I don't know if this is the same day or if it's a different day, but here's Dr. Nayu healing Misty in the surgery room. Okay, ready?
Moo.
Oh my god, Oxford, welcome back.
I'm back.
Thank you. I can't really feel my legs. It's like they're kind of stuck somewhere.
Yes. If you can, it's just your imagination right now.
Oh.
Everything's gonna be fine. Let me put some benches on your legs real quick, and your legs should be feeling much better too.
Oh, thank you. I'm so proud of you. I can't believe you were able to become a doctor, Oxford.
Yes.
I thought you were just going to be Ox on the farm the whole time.
No, I had a big dream.
You went to Mooniversary?
Yes, I went to Mooniversary.
Wow.
Moo.
I knew it. When you first
know.
came to the farm, I saw big potential for you and your big figure.
Moo, you always believed in me. Moo.
Oh my goodness. I hope I can see you better when I can open my eyes.
Moo, I need to go, so I'll leave you to this doctor called Dr. Nayu Good.
Oh, all right, no worries.
Goodbye,
I
Moo.
understand you. Go do your job. Go out and live your life, Oxford. And then the whole shtick ends there, where Misty's like, "Oh my god, I heard Oxford. Did you see him?" He does sound like a ghost. You know, the ghost of Oxford's past. Whoa. And then I'm gonna skip forward. Okay, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit just because this part fits in with it. So, oh my god, wait, I forgot there was another clip. Okay, so here's like another follow-up clip of the interaction where once again I am downed and Dr. Nye's the one to save Misty. And so he once again is feeding into the delusions of Misty Meanors. And they kind of evolve from a mood to something more along the lines of a ghost. I know, right? Do you think farmers do this for their sick cows to comfort them? You know, I've never thought about that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Could have been a Wagyu though. You missed it! I don't know if you guys saw it, but on the last day of District V, Maya, she plays as a cow, right? Muscat Mignon, and she gets declared as A5 Wagyu from geriatric. And so, yeah, that was really funny. I was like, wow, Muscat Mignon became A5 Wagyu. I'll see if I can find that clip too. I have the birdie the trendy that I recorded, but I don't think I have the tweet. All right, here. So this is a follow-up. This is like I think a day or like a few days later, where once again Dr. Nayu is the one healing me after I've been shot. I think this was when I got shot during the car chase. Say, I feel like I never see you two in the same room together.
Yes, we're here again. Okay. Oh, you can do it. Yes.
Thank you, Oxford. Thank you.
I believe we have 2 patients in the radiology room and 1 patient.
Are you being milked properly?
Yes, they're taking good care of me. I've been taking care of myself.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
remember
suture
you
her.
used to have that problem with your milk.
Yes, I've been good now. Thank you for always worrying about me.
Of course, I think about you guys every day.
I miss you too. Like back in the good days, good old days.
Thank you, Oxford. Oh my God, we need to go eat grass again.
Oh yes, the grass has been not too good ever since you left and pursued your dream to become a policeman.
Yeah, I feel like, they told me that people don't
Just
eat
stay
grass
with
out
us,
here,
okay?
so I stopped eating grass. Oh, thank you,
Yes.
doctor.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know why I made Misty eat grass. That just like it came up as like a on the spot thing, like a little quirky thing that Misty, does is that she ate grass as a kid with her cow.
Sorry. There's so much blood loss. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm bleeding.
Giving you more blood. Don't worry.
Oh, is that blood? I thought that was my sweat.
No.
I was sweating a lot in the car chase, I thought I was just sweating.
No.
Escort you guys to the lobby over
there
here.
you go.
Can I wait for my friend over there?
250 more milliliters of blood.
Oh.
I'm pushing you right now. Okay, I need to get 2 more back here. No, it's okay.
We took care of River Kawa on the dispatch.
Another patient in the radiology.
It's really hard to get blood out of, white.
I will be taking you back to the precinct, so.
Okay, so.
Okay, now I just need to push a little bit more blood and you should be good.
Yeah, that's crazy, by the way. Just a side note, EMS was not like this when I was EMS and VTRP. This is very, very detailed. They have blood bags, they have tourniquets, they have ice pack. It has a head injury left. You can see where the injuries are at. I was like, what in tarnation? No way. I was playing a nonogram and the result was oxen. Become a police officer. Hi, Steve. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Steve, please? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I did that on purpose. I said the milking thing with Oxford to like catch Dr. Nayu off guard, but then he like went into the bit. And so let's just call it one of Misty's illusions when she's, knocked out. I know, Oxford started sounding so gruff. Yeah, this is like the part where, Turley drew Misty when she got downed. It's not the exact scene, but yeah, she got downed right before this.
Good.
You did great.
Oh, you did so well.
Good job, everyone.
Thank you, Oxford. Can you stay? I want.
Oh no, I have to leave. But
no.
I will
Okay,
leave
bye,
you to
Oxford.
Dr. Nayu good because he's good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then there's like a finale, I guess you could say. So this was like the very last day, and this is after Prophet Margins blew up his blimp and crashed all of us that were in the blimp, and then Misty gets to see Dr. Nayu like one last time along with Oxford. Or maybe not with Oxford. Here, I'll let you guys watch what happens. So this is the last day. We were, about to head over to a wedding, and then Prophet Margins blows us all up in his freaking blimp.
Alright.
I thought how I said I haven't seen Oxford a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see Oxford right now though. Do you see him?
Yeah, I saw him and he went off, but I didn't say hi. I think he did a drive-by. I feel like if
Yeah, I don't see Oxford right now, unfortunately. I thought it would be another day that we would see Oxford,
Come back with us.
It's okay,
Unfortunately.
I feel like you guys sound so similar, so it's kind of like I'm seeing him right now.
Oh, I see.
Thank you, Dr. Nayu.
Of course.
Okay.
Maybe another day
You're right
you will
there.
you will reunite with Oxford.
Thank you.
Of course.
Whoa.
Alright.
So that's the ending. That's the ending of the Misty and Oxford arc. For those that are curious about that storyline, if you even consider that a storyline. But yeah, she kind of came to the conclusion that she's okay if she doesn't get to see Oxford because they sound so similar to Dr. Nayu, and so it kind of like comforts her in a way. I know. That'd be really funny if someone did like a whole compilation of Misty Meanors illusions when she's like knocked. So that was that, I guess, mini arc, mini side story. The dress on fit on Misty went hard. You think so? I'm glad you guys liked it. Yeah, because once again, we were talking about like a potential gala that could happen because we had prom in VTRP, and so I thought a gala hosted, or I said, what did I say? I said maybe like a dance hosted you know, by the PD could be a nice event. Because as of, I think the second to last day, I was thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, you know, VU had their event, Mechanics had their event. There was a talent show, the car show. But the PD was like, I guess, one of the 3 big jobs that hadn't hosted something yet. And so I thought it'd be a nice way to like end off the server is to like have a ball or have a, you know, as Vox said, a gala for the PD. But we were just way too busy. We were way too busy for PD side to even host a gala. And so we were like, if there is time, maybe we could. But yeah, there was no time that day. So maybe that'll be season 2 if we have a season 2, you know, where we can go ahead and, you know, have a ball / gala hosted by the LSPD. I thought it was cute too, because it could be like a last day thing where people can essentially, you know, show off the couple pairings of the couples that got together in District V, right? Or they could just show off like a last minute fit because, you know, everyone didn't really get to dress up too fancy schmancy. But then people wear their fits to the weddings, which I thought was cute too. But yeah, that was my fit potentially for the gala, but then ended up being like my wedding fit for the day. Because there were like 7 weddings on the last day. So that was Misty's fit for the wedding. No, you're witnessing post-murder scene. There was a blimp that blew up. As you can see from right here. And I'm dead. Well, I'm not dead, but I'm downed. And so this is me being recovered. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this was Misty's ball outfit. Blue dress to go with Misty's blue theme. Did you guys pick up on that, by the way? Misty is like a blue theme, whereas Ivy's more of like a pink theme. But Ivy has a lot of blue in her pink as well. And so I did that on purpose. Misty's more blue, whereas Ivy's more pink, but also has like more hints of like light blue. I didn't plan for it to be that way, but I guess you could think of it like, you know, when it came to Misty being Ivy's twin, Ivy bag had more of like little bits of Misty on her, you know, the blue parts, but no one realized it. Even I didn't realize it, type of thing. And then for Misty, you know, for Misty, she has like the little rabbit that's supposed to be a little tidbit for her sister Ivy bag. And so that's how she remembers Ivy. So it's like, in a way, Misty, you know, remembers Ivy. And even though Ivy has amnesia, she still has little remnants where she remembers Misty, even though Ivy bag no longer remembers her childhood. And once again, just to clarify for those that are wondering, like, why does Misty and Ivy have different last names? It's because, so originally Misty came from the Bag family as well. She was Misty Bag. But the lore, just to clarify one more time, is that Misty and Ivy are twin sisters. They ended up getting taken into a hostage situation when they were kids, around the age of 10. And in that situation, Ivy bag ends up getting kidnapped as well, but she is the only twin that's not found. Misty was found successfully, but Ivy was never found. And so Ivy was never confirmed dead. She was never confirmed alive. And after the incident, because they were, you know, taken hostage with their name Bag, they changed their name from the Bag family to the Meanors family and decided to like raise a farm instead, because they want to go into hiding to protect their only daughter left, which was Misty. And so that's why her name is Misty Meanors as opposed to Misty Bag. And so, yeah, Misty became a police officer. She got hints from a family detective that she saw someone that looks like me, like Misty, right, in town. And so Misty can think that that's only one person that could look like her, which is her sister, Ivy Bag. And that's also like a tidbit into VTRP, because VTRP was a few months ago, right? And so Ivy was seen around Los Santos, but Ivy's back in heaven because she was called back to heaven. And so now Misty's in town, but Misty cannot find Ivy because Ivy's back in heaven. So that's like the whole lore. Misty came here to look for Ivy, but Ivy's not found, obviously. And a lot of people have like moved out as well, hence why it's like a new season of new people, you could think of it if you're connecting the two. Except for the sun bug. The sun bug was not planned. Apollo and I did not plan that out whatsoever. Apollo just came on in as the sun bug one day and, you know, stumbled upon Misty in the shop with B, right? And so if you guys remember, the sun bug was in VTRP and he talked to Misty, or talked to Ivy directly. But Misty does not know that. And so you hear it in my POV where the sun bug is talking to B. and how, you know, B is confused by how much the Sunbug knows about her background. And then Misty goes up to the Sunbug and was like, just a random question. Do you happen to know of anyone that looks like me? Or do you know anyone that you've seen that looks like me? And then the Sunbug, he responds and he's like, yeah, I think I know of a nurse or like an angel from a different world that looks like you. And so Misty is really confused in that moment, and I decided to have Misty not pursue questioning further because, you know, it wouldn't make sense for Misty in the moment because, you know, an angel is kind of random, a different world is also random, and so she doesn't decide to pursue the Sunbug until after he leaves. And so now that's the new prompt for Misty's future stories, is that now she's on the search for the Sunbug again, as opposed to Misty, or as opposed to Ivy, in order to try to get more hints about her sister. But yeah, that was not planned. That was not planned at all. I was talking about it to Apollo in his stream yesterday, and he mentioned it too. He thought that I was playing like the same person, but different, I guess like timeline, different universe. But yeah, I told him, I was like, no, I'm Misty's, Ivy's twin sister. But it was never, you know, revealed, only for like a few people. And so it was crazy that the Sunbug actually, you know, interacted with Ivy and Misty. I was like, what are the chances? RP is so cool. But yeah, that's the official lore recap for Misty. For those that did not know that she had a connection to Ivy Bag. Misty Meanors is actually Misty Bag. Love it. When is the novel coming out? I wouldn't say novel, but there's more story to come for Misty's story. She is not done yet, for sure. Ivy, I'm still debating on if I want her to come back for VTRP. But yeah. Yeah, her name was Misty Bag, but her name is Misty Meanors because of the name that they chose to go undercover with. And also, that was like the only way I could think about trying to connect the two. I was like, how do I make them twins with having different names? And so I was like, okay, that will be like the plot twist of the season for Misty, you know? Dun dun dun! Misty is Misty Bag. Ew, Silva, what the heck? Yeah. So Lodestar is coming out. Lodestar is another RP server. And there's a couple of people actually that plan on playing on there from DistrictV as well as VTRP. And so some people are going as their characters, traveling to like a new Los Santos. And then some other people are going as like a new character. Like I know Cess for sure is going to be in Lodestar as someone else. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still debating on if I'm ready to hop into another RP server so quickly. But you might see Misty in Lodestar for season 3. Season 3 of, you know, lore with Misty Meanors. And potentially maybe more character development for Misty as well. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Okay. So that's like a little recap in terms of the lore. And then here we can go back to some more goofy clips now. We need more goofy clips, you know, away from the angst. Okay, so if we go to... Oh, so someone made this clip too. This is a little bit of like a tidbit. So this one was really cute. I didn't even realize it. But someone made this compilation of Misty and Muscat's awkward first meeting before clocking in. And then after clocking out. So this is like the first day interaction of me and Maya, or Maya's character, Muscat Mignon, and then Misty. I didn't think about it this way. I just thought we were just like struggling with the mechanics and my glitching. But someone made it really cute in terms of like story-wise, you know? Hi, Day. Nice to see you. Welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay, ready?
Oh, I hear you. Oh, how do I put you down?
Now
okay.
To put me down. Yeah. There you
go.
Okay, so that's supposed to be like our first meeting, right? Because in RP we haven't met yet, and so that's supposed to be like our first meeting with each other. And so I think here I was trying to get Maya down from the thingy, but it ended up being like a situation where Mignon ends up carrying Misty. Ooh. And then this was like the end of the day. So same thing, end of the day now. We've kind of, you know, built that rapport with each other with Misty and Muscat. And then you have Rochella here driving the car. And then This is like the same thing. It's like a juxtaposition of the interactions. So beginning of the day versus like the end of the day. I mean, the taxi driver
can you pick me up? Remember
oh,
when
I
we
can't
did...
pick you up. Oh, yeah.
Try and do the thing like last time.
Here, I got you. I remember. Yeah. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. That one. How about that one?
Apollo Faye, this bug is barging in. Apollo Faye.
You sick man. I'm just kidding. I love Apollo. Hi, Apollo. Apollo, welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Apollo, please? You. So if you guys don't know who I'm talking about, Apollo is the sun bug, aka he's also Jake, the attorney, right, in District V. And he's also the sun bug and Sabarnacles in VTRP. And so we were just talking about how the sun bug popped up in the story for District V. And I ended up, you know, having that connection to Misty and Ivy because of him popping up. But I'm telling you, Apollo, you caught me so off guard when you popped up in the store as a sun bug and I heard your voice. I was like, ain't no way. I was like, what? VTRP and District V worlds collide? And so it completely caught me off guard and was so exciting at the same time because once again, as I was saying to my community, this was completely unscripted. There was no sort of like talk behind the scenes with Apollo and I being like, hey, we should do this to connect Misty and Ivy, you know? But yeah, yes. So the sun bug is also the same person as Sabarnacles, which is the person that got turned into a pig and stole the taco truck. I don't know if you know that, Apollo, but my community really loves when Sabarnacles stole the taco truck. Here, I'll show it just to give you guys some context. Oink, oink, oink. So for those who don't know, Apollo from before in District V, in VTRP, I can show you guys the taco truck clip. But hi, everyone. For anyone that's new here, my name is Elveira. I played as Officer or Sergeant Misty Meanors in District V. And so right now, we're currently doing my recap. But as always, whenever we get someone, you know, rating us, I like to do a little welcome for people. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay here at our tea party. Thank you so much for the raid, Apollo. And thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Yes, if you want to see some amazing RP, I highly recommend Apollo. Apollo has had really deep characters in terms of like lore, but also just really fun characters too. Like aside from the deep angst, it's been really fun being able to RP with, you know, Jake the attorney, as well as the Sunbug and Sabarnacles. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was stream, Apollo? Were you doing some more recapping today? Oh, no. You don't have to thank me for that. Thank you. Thank you for making my 2 GTA RP experiences so fun. I'm so glad that we had the pleasure of being able to interact, you know, even if it was just for a little bit as you know, Ivy and Sabarnacles and Misty and Jake. We had like small moments, but those small moments were so fun. I wish we were able to interact with each other more. I'm doing clip review just like me. Perfect then. Perfect timing. But yeah, Apollo, if you need to head off to a wind down after stream or anything like that, please feel free to do so. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I know the name tags. You know, I'm really happy that we decided to not go with name tags in this server because I think it really helped out with the immersion, especially for criminals whenever they would try to hide in plain sight. And so I like that a lot. I really like the reveals with the mask. Yeah. I hope that we kind of bring that in for VTRP because I think that's a nice touch once again, especially for the criminal side. Here. So this is Apollo, guys, and VTRP, my first GTA RP experience right here. Look, this is the scene that my community loves of you. I don't feel so good. I think I've been given the...
Oh, me too. Ivy, I'm so sorry. I keep...
Oh, you did it to me too.
I keep harming everybody. I'm gonna steal this taco truck.
I don't think you can drive.
Oh, I think I'm okay now.
I think we discovered you can't drive. Dungus, it won't help anyone.
barnacles. I kept calling him barnacles. I was like, oh my god. I didn't realize your name was Sir Barnacles until like afterwards. Yeah, this is Ivy. This is Ivy back then. Yeah, this is so. This is me as Ivy. This is Apollo or Jake or the Sunbug as a Barnacles, and then we have Ralph Garfield, who was geriatric in District V. So yeah. No. Yeah, this is the clip from back then that people think about whenever I mention Apollo. The crossover. Ooh. But yeah, I want to make an edit. I want to make like a little clip of like a little juxtaposition clip where we have the Sunbug talking to Misty and then the Sunbug talking to Ivy. Ooh. So I'll probably do that maybe like later on this week. I know, Draco, what a throwback. A great parallel, honestly. I loved it. 10 out of 10, chef's kiss. Yeah, I'm Misty Meanors. Yes, I'm Officer Misty Meanors. That is correct. You should show it with that clip. What clip? Which one? Draco, thank you for the follow, by the way. And thank you once again for all the follows. I really appreciate that, guys. There is an ad break happening right now, so I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait a little bit until the ad break's over, you know? And then we can start showing stuff again. Here, I'll put this picture up for the time being while oh wait, let me show the PD picture instead. Actually, that one was pretty cool. I'll leave this one up whenever there's like an ad. Just because I can't get over it. I can't get over how cool all the PD members look. Iki, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, we were just talking about it. We wrapped up the lore for Misty, and then now we were kind of just like watching some really like cute clips for the comedic relief. I know this art is amazing. The artists that I've seen people do, or just like all the artists that have worked on fan art for different people, has been amazing. I've seen art, you know, for LSPD. I've seen art for the Bachelors. I've seen art for EMS. I've seen art for the couples that came from District V. They look so good. It just it's really nice. It's really holy sense of deja vu. I just got deja vu for some reason. What the heck? That was weird. Okay, alright. But I think the ad break should be over here in a second. I swear, yeah, I feel like I had this exact moment when we did this with Ivy. It is cute, right? Super cute. Ad break over. Okay, so picture gone. Let me go ahead and bring up the clip again. So I'll rewatch this one right here. So this is the one that I was just doing. And Silva missed out. So Silva, I don't know if you're here, but here's the clip. So this is the clip. It's like a juxtaposition of my meeting with Maya's character on the first day, Muscat Mignon, versus like afterwards. So I'll show it again. Okay, so this was the first clip. This is our first time meeting in RP. Oh, okay, there we go. I guess that works. So Misty, I'm trying to help Maya off of this thing here out of character, but this is like our first interaction in character.
Oh, I carry you.
Oh, my,
oh, how do I put you down?
Now
okay.
To put me down. Yeah. There
you
go. Oh. So it's a little, you know, I guess like it's supposed to be like they said awkward first meeting before clocking in. and then after clocking out, they were already much more comfortable with each other. I mean, the taxi driver.
Can you pick me up? Remember
I can't pick you up. So here, out of character, I didn't know which hug did what because I was a little confused on how to work the new emotes, and so I just did the first one that I saw, and then afterwards we're like, oh yeah.
Try and do the thing like last time.
Here, I got you. I remember. Yeah. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh wait. Not that one. How about that one? Oh my!
Hold me.
Okay. Let's see if I can hold you like this in the car.
Just like the romantic movies I watched.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's
working.
Oh. Okay. Just hold on tight. Okay.
Okay. I'm holding tight.
I mean the.
So yeah, that's also like a OC strat too. Is if you have a 2-seater, you can carry somebody so you can put them in the car together. But yeah, there you go. That was a clip of Misty and Muscat from, you know, first day interaction at the beginning versus the end. I love interacting with Maya, by the way. I always had so much fun interacting with her. And Misty and Muscat, actually, I think when we were first prepping with the PD, they originally said that we can choose like who to be your partner, right, with in the PD. And so originally it was supposed to be like a Muscat and like a Misty duo. But they started doing like the random partnering, which I thought was really fun because it let people be able to interact with each other, you know? And so we didn't get to interact as much as Muscat and Misty, but you know, the last day we did have that day where Misty and Muscat teamed up together. And so, yeah, it was really nice to be able to interact with Maya when I could. Because once again, we were going to be partners, and then the random partnering happened and we never ended up randomizing together. And so it was nice to have moments together. Hi, Tila! Welcome on in! How you doing today? Fun fact, by the way. Maya was the whole reason why I got into RP in the first place, like ever. Maya was the one that reached out to me about, you know, trying out VCraft Enchanted and if I'd be interested. And so if it wasn't for Maya, I don't know if I would have been an RP for VCraft, for VTRP, for DistrictV. VCraft Enchanted was, you know, the catalyst for me taking part in RP events. And so I'm super grateful to Maya for introducing the world of RP to me. So, I love Maya. Go check her out, okay? If you guys have not already, go check out Muscat Mignon's POV. Okay. This clip now is like a big shift. Okay, this is the dynamic, okay, of DistrictV. You have angst, you have friendship, you have memes, you have people feeding into delusions, and then you have people selling suspicious things on DistrictV Marketplace. This was like my first time looking at Marketplace, by the way. I haven't looked at the Marketplace too. Oh, cool. It tells you what people are hiring jobs if they put the job leg. They're selling a leg pick for 10. Okay, that's enough of that. They were straight up selling leg picks. It's not even like the first one. So the first one, they have like EMS hiring, they have the mechanic shop hiring, and then there's like a hand picture there too. There's a leg picture, and then there's like a Sonic. I don't know what the Sonic one is, but yeah, you have people that are into feet pics, you know, a certain somebody, Derek, and then you have people that are into like legs and hands and Sonic. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Welcome in. Yeah, that was like a crazy clip that I saw, or a crazy thing that happened in DistrictV. I was like, you can sell pictures. I don't know to this day if anyone actually like bought stuff from there, but I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. And then this is the same day. So I think this was the day where I was just like, I was more so checking out stuff on the phone because I was really invested into like the phone apps and just everything in regards to the phone bits. And so there's a part where I'm just like scrolling after coming back from my food break, like my actual food break. It is a looks maxing Sonic. Hi, Jeannie. Oh, we were talking about clips from VT from DistrictV. And so, yeah, one of the clips that were clipped was when I saw leg pics on the Marketplace. Okay, so this one is where like Misty's like doom scrolling and she's afraid of getting in trouble for doom scrolling. So I'll let you guys watch this one too. I thought it was so funny someone clipped this part. I was like, wait a minute. I'm caught.
Sorry about that. I was mid-conversation. 10-9 on what, Subco, what's going on?
I don't know if like pics are the new meta.
Just checking out body cams while I'm back at the office having me lunch, and there was an issue with Officer McCarthy's body cam.
He's checking body cam. Oh my god, I'm done my lunch. I'm done.
Can you double check again, Chief? Right now.
He's checking body cams, guys. He's checking body cams.
Arthur, you wouldn't happen to be at the burger shop at this moment, would you?
He's checking body cams. I'm done. Oh! Hi!
Come again?
Hey, I'm back from my food break just in time.
Do you happen to be at the burger?
So yeah, that day I was partnered with Captain Arya Adler, aka B. I love B, by the way. Please go check out B as well. But yeah, I there's a thing, that's a feature that you guys don't know about called body cams if you're not in the PD. But essentially, what the body cam is that you get to see people's POVs, and it literally puts you in like real time. Like there's cases where people have teleported to the location that someone's at because you're trying to look through body cams on the tablet. And so when I heard Solomon, our chief, checking body cams, I was like, if he sees me right now, he's gonna see me scrolling through my phone. And so Misty was like, I gotta go. I need to stop. No more TikToks. No more trendy. Time to go back. And then I decided to do a shortcut method, you know, and I ran perfectly into my partner for the day, which was Captain Arya Adler. And I think she was trying to get people a weapons license. Yeah, that's the thing too, the face plant. If you're able to roll, actually, you're able to get through the rolling when you do the face plant instead of face planting. And so for me, I face planted because I didn't know how to roll properly, but I saw some people just kind of doing that strat whenever they jumped off a floor. They would jump off and then they would roll so they don't hurt themselves. That also screwed me over. That screwed me over on the pursuit that we did on foot. I jumped off of a ledge, and if I rolled, I don't think I would have gotten damaged, but I just face planted onto the ground and I freaking died. That was like a thing too that happened. I was like, oof, pain to pain. Okay, and then we have, okay, so we have another clip here. This one's specifically Omi's POV, but Omi had this POV of a chase that we did on day 4, and this was crazy. This chase was, I think, one of the biggest chases that we've done, and I was Omi's partner that day as PD. And so here, let's show you some cool PD action. You know, Officer Misty Meanors actually in action with somebody. Since I've been showing you guys clips of like more slice of life Officer Misty Meanors. Here's like PD Misty Meanors right here. Okay. But yeah, this is from Omi's POV since he was the one driving. Really cool, by the way. Really cool chases that we did with a lot of the PD members. I need to go back. I need to find that clip from the day that Misty was paired up with Solomon and Dweemer in that chase at the last moment. I forget what VOD that's from, though. I don't know if you guys know that either, but I'll try to find that too at the end of the recap, because that was probably my proudest moment in terms of my driving in a chase. So here. This is the chase that we did.
Keep letting them know.
We are going left now to Del Perro.
I think this was Los Santos in the car with Wilson, maybe? I forget.
Hey, this is Detective Cortado, Officer Adler. We lost the suspects. We were run over multiple times while cuffing suspects.
We're by the pier, going on Red Desert
By
Avenue
the
West.
pier, going to the pier right now. They're making their way onto the pier. Left on the pier on Bay City. Bay City Avenue, Sandcastle Way. We to the left, we're on San Andreas.
This was a thing too that I also didn't mention, but PD, we taught us this in the training. When it comes to PD, you have to have one person driving and then you have to have a partner to be there for comms in situations like this, because one person focuses on the chase, whereas the other person focuses on doing comms, because usually in a chase, there's 3 cars that are in position. It's the primary, secondary, and tertiary. And so, yeah, I was the second, or I was the person doing comms for Omi here.
Avenue right now. Making a left on North Rockford Drive.
I fucking told you!
Yeah, the buddy system. Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
The freeway on Del Perro, northeast.
Pull over right now! Pull over! This was crazy, right? This part where they ran into it and tried to do a U-turn, Omi locks in and he like backs up. And I was like, dang, okay, that was kind of cool. Right here. Ready? So they ram into here. Pull over. He backs up, does like a turn.
Southwest.
Guys on suspect.
Del Perro. The highway.
Pull over now!
Stop! Instant pull over!
Going east, Del Perro.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift moment. That's what I'm saying. Oh, and then here, this was the hardest part. Whenever criminals came by this way, they knew it was like the spot to split because it's a split-second decision. You have to decide after the ramp if they're gonna go back onto the freeway or if they're gonna go into the hotel like area. So Omi had like a split second to decide where we would go, especially when you're chasing them so fast and right behind them, like close by. So this was really, really hard to make in a split-second decision.
Fuck!
They tricked us. They made it seem like they were going onto the freeway, but they jumped. They flipped into the parking lot. And so as you can see, we did not make it right here. And Omi felt so bad. He felt so bad because he really wanted to keep up with it, but he made the wrong decision at the end, which is perfectly fine because chases like these are very fast. And so you have to just kind of decide sometimes. So once again, I'll show you it right here. The split off.
Fuck!
So right there is when we lost them. But that was one of the most intense chases at the very beginning. Favorite when BGC pulls off a successful plane strat against Omi. I think if that was towards the end of the server, I didn't see that one, like on the last day. So I need to check that out. I know it was so unlucky. And Omi and I were talking about it. We're like, oh my god, that was so close. But yeah, that was one of the high-speed chases. And then you have like another juxtaposition to like the seriousness of the of the car chase. I think the day after we went to court instead, or it might have been the same day. We go to court to tend a case because Omi is needed as a witness, and so here. Oh, this is Apollo, by the way. This is Apollo's character, Mr. Jake, the attorney. Here, I think Omi has interaction with Remy, aka Crimson Ruse, where they can't hear each other. So Omi can't hear Crimson, but Crimson can hear Omi.
It's supposed to be for big cases.
That fucking guy
How did
wanted
Regal
this.
go?
Regal? He left. He left the building.
Yeah, Regal left.
By the way, I miss you, Remy.
So Omi says, "I miss you, Remy."
He didn't say it back.
I don't think.
Oh.
It comes back, and we're so confused because he doesn't say anything.
He didn't say it.
Or so we thought. This is what Crimson did from his POV.
Oh. I think he said it. I'm happy now.
He kissed Officer Omi. He gave Officer Omi a little choo-choo. But he didn't hear it. And so we're just like, oh, okay.
I think he said it. I'm happy now. I'm gonna assume he said it.
Do you think he said? I didn't hear anything.
I'm just gonna assume he said it, you know?
He kissed the homie. The whole court case was so funny. It was a really goofy court case. I was in a court case in Bcraft and then in VTRP too. And so it was really fun to be able to see how the court case was different in District V. Oh, and then here's another goofy moment from when I was partnered with Omi. This is when we saw Manly's freaking boat. Also, Misty never got to go fishing. I still regret that. I'm like, oh man, I wish Misty was able to go fishing. There's a few friends and I that just never got to fish. And so we're just like, dang it, next time. Next time we gotta fish together. Right here. This is when we saw Manly's boat on land because we got a call. Oh no, we were trying to drop off cashless back at the MILF club. The Man I Love Fishing Club.
Wait, what? No. Okay, this is new. I never saw the boat there.
Oh my god.
City Hall at the front door.
Can we impound a boat?
Y'all wait before you go.
Guys, I have a question. Are we able to impound a boat?
We're like, are we able to impound a boat? Cause that thing's huge.
Oh, you want me to
Is that Manly's boat?
Let me see a picture of this. Let me show my coworkers. Oh my goodness.
Like, do you want me to drive to City Hall to pick him up?
Let's take a picture.
Oh yeah. You wanna pose? Omi?
Is that a boat? Hold up.
Oh wait, I can record a video instead. Okay, you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Dude, is that a fucking boat?
Oh. But yeah, that was Manly, aka Sess's boat. We don't know how the heck it got up there. But yeah, that's Manly's boat on shore, and we're just so confused as to like why the heck it's up there. So that was another clip. And then here, this is from Hylo's POV. So there was a day where Misty Meanors was paired with Aurora Blanks, and in this POV, we can see we're like trying to respond to a burglary, but then we like fly off because Hylo goes off the cliff by accident. And I'm not gonna lie, I was scared for my life in this moment, but Blanks is just that cool. She's so cool that she was able to stick the landing. I was like, dang, she kind of cool. She's pretty cool, actually. And then we talked about stuff like Uma, too. This was a fun day. It was like a girls', day for Blanks and for Meanors. So here's Hylo in the car. And we actually went to the Cherry Blossom. I think Hylo was the first person to take Misty, to all these locations, because Misty had heard about like the Cherry Blossom. She heard about the aquarium. She heard about the wedding venue, and so she never went there with the PD work she had done for the past few days. And so thanks to Hylo, aka Blanks, Misty was able to see these sites for the first time. But here we're responding to a burglary, and we're trying to get back into the road.
You're so sweet, detective. All in a day's work.
Well, I hope we're able to go to Japan and go to that cafe someday.
Me too. I knew it. I knew something would happen.
Oh, yep. There it is.
83, 1041, attending to the
This is 33 and 21 responding to burglary.
Burglary? Repeat, burglary?
She's flustered here, okay? We just literally flew off a cliff. She's trying to stick the landing, and then we're trying to respond to the burglary, but then they kept making fun of her saying burglary instead. I was like, y'all are meaningful beings. But I kind of gave off like older brothers messing with little sisters type of energy,
Burglary.
Attending to the Big Mac up north.
I can't believe you stuck the landing.
I can't believe that I was in the middle of the
99 and 83 arriving on scene.
Can you waypoint the...
Yeah, I got it.
And then they keep making fun. Ever to this day, even when we're talking in the PD chat, they keep making fun of Hylo for the burglary. Okay. This clip right here. This clip is one of my favorites because this was the day that Misty and Frayed, aka Dreamer, went undercover. I love this little segment because it was like the first time that I kind of did a character like this too. Even if it was just for like, the end of the day for an hour or two. It felt so nice to do like a completely different character that I've never done before. Even if it was for like a sting operation. Unfortunately, the sting operation never panned out for Dreamer and for Misty. Because they just never, took the bait. But it was really fun. It was hilarious. Just hearing Freyd's like real voice as opposed to, Dreamer's Carl Weezer. And then also just trying to keep up with the new characters. But yeah, if you guys ever saw these two right here, the Care Bear outfit with the chicken mask, and then Misty in like her fancy outfit with her Oni mask, that was Misty and Dreamer undercover. But a lot of people don't realize. I think one of the first people to realize was Profit Margin's pilot, because Lamb came into my stream and he's like, that was you guys? And I was like, yeah, that was us. Because we met him at the pier, and Profit told Dreamer that he'd go bald, in that moment. And so a lot of times we want to talk about it, but we can't talk about it because it's undercover. But yeah, here's like the end of the day where we came back to the PD undercover.
Yeah, there was some EMS looking through the windows over there. They're looking through the windows. I think here I'm gonna give them a cover story, okay?
Okay, alright.
Yo,
yeah.
guys, I can't believe we meet up again. It's like it's fate. It's like the fourth time.
Yeah.
No, we just got let in.
Work for the police.
No, we just got let in. They said that they wanted to question us for something, but it looks like one of them stepped away, so we came over here. We're looking around.
Oh, okay. I see.
By the way, Ash Netchan, aka Sugi, she clocked me. She instantly started texting and calling Misty, and I was like, I was like, she caught me. She picked up on my undercover identity because she picked up on mannerisms, and so I was like, oh, it's me, it's Misty. Caught.
Oh, this door's locked.
You can't get out of there? Oh, are you not part of the police?
No, they made us come here for questioning, but one of them had to step away and they disappeared or something. They just disappeared in front of my eyes. Like their head popped.
Oh.
So now we're exploring the... You don't think we're gonna get in trouble, do you?
Maybe try to call the police.
No, why would we have to call them when we're already here, you know?
Oh, well, you know, that's up to you.
Alright, you think I convinced them? I think some of them were kind of sus. Like we were cops.
I forgot to push the talk. I was saying, yeah, I think so, but it didn't pick up on my mic. I felt so bad because I forgot to push the talk. But there you go. There is Misty's undercover fit as because we were supposed to meet customers that were gonna buy blue candy from the criminals, and we were trying to bust the blue criminal ring, or not blue criminal, the blue candy ring. And so yeah, this was Misty's undercover outfit, and this was Dweemer's undercover outfit.
I think we did a really. I think they knew. I don't know. They don't know anything.
Yeah, I think we did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Freyd's so funny. Go check out Freyd's POV, by the way, if you guys want to see Dweemer's POV. He did like a whole recap already about it. But yeah, Freyd cracks me up. Okay. Oh, and then here was like another bit. So I forget how Dweemer got it, but Dweemer got a pair of like the lady undergarment item in the game, and then he like talked to Solomon about it, and then told Solomon to use it because he can use the item. Apparently, it's an item that can like calm down stress in District V or GTA, and so Solomon uses it, and then we're like talking about it here. Kudo Nickel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello. And so here's like a clip of us talking about it with Roku Nana or Roku Chase. You know, Chase and Roku Nana. You know, a little ship right there. And Braintech, welcome in for the first time, by the way. Hello there. All right. So here is us talking about the lady undergarments with McCarthy and Roku Nana, and it's right here. This is the item you can get in game.
Yeah, okay. I'll just let you guys know if I get any information from them.
Yeah, what is this? What did you just give me?
Did you give him the lady undergarments again?
I don't want the. Ew, man! I don't want. Take it back. Dweema, get back here! I don't want. Dweema, I don't want. Oh.
Get in the car! Get in the car!
I'm gonna drop it in the bush.
He tries running, but it's my car, so it's locked. You can't get into the car.
I don't want this. Why did I have this?
Open up!
When we were undercover, and he tried to give that to the chief.
Uh-huh.
The chief sniffed it. So
sniffed it?
Yeah, he sniffed it.
It's been around right.
So yeah, that's what you do when you use it. You like sniff it, and it calms you down. Diabolical. I heard of the yoga mats calming you down, but they made that item calm you down too in District V, and I was like, okay. It was so silly. You can see Roscoe's face when he hears that Solomon sniffed it. Undercover, and he tried to give that to the chief. The chief sniffed it. So
sniffed it?
Yeah, he sniffed it.
It's been around right.
This is my car, by the way. You can't try to get away with my car.
I'm gonna wash my hands.
It's open. It's open.
We gotta get back on patrol.
I love that. Open up! It's so funny. Wait. Where is it? Here.
Dweema, I don't want. Oh.
Get in the car! Get in the car!
I'm gonna drop it in the bush. I don't want this. Why did I have this?
Open it up!
Whenever Freyd did the Carl Weezer voice, panicking, it was, I don't know, it made me laugh. A good laugh after like a stressful PD day, you know, on patrol. It's dastardly. That's what I'm saying, right? It's so goofy. Okay, and then oh, there's another clip right here. So I thought this clip was so sweet. So Roko Nana, right? She's like, her character's a bit more like standoffish, more kept to herself. And so there was a day where we were all down in the cop chase. And what Roko Nana does is that she actually comes back to save all of us, even though she didn't really drive usually. And so I thought that was a really sweet moment for Roko Nana. It was like one of the moments where Misty and Roko Nana, or at least in my opinion for Misty, she realized how kind that Roko Nana could be, even if she was a bit more kept to herself. And so here's the POV of her coming back for all of us, because a bunch of us got downed in the mountain during the shooting that happened. The one where like I stood there, I was like standing emoji, just like, it's not working, guys. For some reason, it's not working.
We've come for backup. We've come for backup. I'll put you in my car. I'll put you in my car. Right. Lift up. Okay.
Well, this is an awkward situation.
Okay. I
So
got
you
you,
got
Dreamer.
Oh!
I got you, Dreamer. Don't worry.
It hurts.
I got you. Hello, Misty. I'm here to get you. Misty, don't worry. I'm here to get you. I'm here to get you. Don't worry.
I see my foxholes that keep moving and
Don't
calling
worry.
at me.
Don't worry, Misty. Don't worry, Misty.
Oh, you hear my lag happening on my mic because I was really laggy in the mountains here with the rain and the trees. Thank you so much, Rokunana.
I'll put you in my car. You know, I don't usually drive, but I drove all the way out here in the thunderstorm to come get you guys.
Oh my goodness.
EMS are here. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Hello, my car is full. My car is full of dead people. There's 3 dead people in my car.
Oh, okay.
I'll take them out. I'll take them out. Does it have space for 3 people?
I hope so.
It's okay. I can take one in my car.
Solomon.
I can take one in my car.
But yeah, that was a sweet moment, I thought, from Roko Nana. I was like, wow, she cared. She cared PD fam, you know? At least, like I know she knew, like, she cared about PD fam, but it was, like, in RP, it was, like, the moment, I think, for Misty, that she's like, wow, you know, Miss Roko Nana has our back, even in, you know, times like these. She's willing to drive out here to save us. Oh, and then this clip, okay, we're gonna get, like, another whiplash. So we have, like, the wholesome moment with Roko Nana. And then you have this moment here with Dweemer again, where we're all here at this robbery, this heist, and we're trying to, you know, negotiate. And then Dweemer does his Dweemer things. I'll just let you guys see it.
You know what? I actually need to deposit my paychecks. You think they're gonna mind if I go in?
He wants to deposit his paychecks during a hostage situation. Dweemer, I don't think you should be heading in there during
I have 72 paychecks to cash in, though.
I mean, you can try, but you might get chewed out by our chief. Or you can ask Chief. Maybe ask Chief right now in the car.
Chief, would it be appropriate for me to cash in my paychecks right now?
No, Dweemer would not. Stay in your fucking vehicle, mate.
10-4.
See, I knew it.
You know what?
You can hear how done Solomon is. Solomon's like, Dweemer, no, you cannot cash in your checks. I know, one of my favorite clips too. Okay, here, let me do let's see, how many more do we have? Oh, we saw the macaroni one. Let's see. Oh, here. Okay, so this one was kind of funny. This one was like a little bit here with the girlies and Solomon. And so for this one right here, this one was when we're talking about outfits and stuff. And then Solomon comes up, you know, talking about how he doesn't really feel like he has like fashion. And so the girlies are having like a moment, you know, it's like the daughters with their dad being like, yeah, dad, you still got it. Except for Blanks. Blanks makes a comment here that kind of caught us off guard, or it caught me off guard.
Fantastic outfit, by the way. I got to say, great sense of style, better than anything I could do in my old age.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Don't say that, Chief. You look good too.
Oh, you think I look good too? Well, I'm only in my uniform right now. You know, I've only got my old leather. I'm just, you know, I'm just an old boy. Nothing much about me.
Listen, you're very handsome for an old man.
You really think so? I'm
handsome gooner.
Wow.
I really do think so. You know.
Well, that's very kind of you, darling.
If you
Thank
weren't
you.
my boss, I'd ask you to go out for drinks. But
oh my.
Hey, that's. I want to ask.
Well, that's very kind of you, Blanks. That's very kind of you. There's no room. There's no.
The stuttering from Solomon after Blanks makes that comment towards him. He's like,
There's no room in there.
And then he pulls up his tablet too.
In this old man's heart. But yeah, you're very kind. You're very kind.
To his job.
Bro got so riz. He's like, you know when you have a dream and then when you that's what happened. But the lore for Solomon's actually really sad. I don't want to spoil it for those that missed it, but Solomon, man, his lore. Okay, and then this clip right here. This clip is it's another moment where it's when we run into Profit Margins. So this is like a little bit later on when we see Profit Margins as the Among Us character. And so this is Omi and I here at the Maid Cafe. He said, is that an effing Among Us?
What? Is that? Who is that?
We've got plenty of people here that can serve you.
What the fuck?
He's naked. I don't know why, but every time you're in like Among Us costume, you're naked. And I think this was only for the male models because I've never seen this. I've gone through like every single item. I feel like in the you know, the menu for the outfits. I've never seen this. So I think it's only for the guys, the male models.
Profit margins. Is this the life you have turned to?
Is that you, Profit Margins?
Are you naked in there? Oh my god.
Are you naked in there?
Wait, that's his beach party outfit. It's for the beach party.
Oh my god,
he's
the inflatable tube that you can hang on to.
Oh.
And then Lucas staunches him. He falls over.
Emergency meeting.
It was me. How could you see through my disguise?
But yeah, we're just goofing around. You can't really hear it too well, but we're just kind of goofing around, being like, emergency meeting, report the body, report it. Yeah, I think so too. But there's a lot of stuff though. I think just like in terms of like GTA game itself, I think there's a lot of things that only fit the male models versus like the female models, because there are specific body shapes that are in there for the males and the females. And they're really limited because the game is quite old. And so I'm really hoping that maybe for District V or just for future GTA 6, I hope that with a newer game they have like more models for the outfits and the characters and stuff like that. More diversity, you know. But yeah, that was the clip of us with the Amogus. Oh, and then here. So there's a day where Omi and I ran into these like horses, these like umusumes. And it's like the race horses that you see on the racing track behind the casino. And so we didn't realize that they would have this effect on them. And I was like, what the heck? Why are they so strong? I thought we were dead.
Call it.
On the racetrack.
Still on the race.
What the fuck? We've been hit by the horses. The horses have sent us flying. We've got visual.
They're leaving the racetrack. 83 on primary.
My God. Okay, that was crazy. I've never seen horses do that before.
They're turning right.
This is crazy, by the way, because here, Omi's car is not beefed up, because for cop cars, after a certain day, they let us upgrade our cars. And so we had like these cop cars that were beefed up except for Omi's. And so I was so surprised. I was like, how in tarnation did your cop car survive that jump? Because once again, we didn't know. That was a thing. And then literally before the beach day episode, we were like, let's try it again. Let's just go off, you know, into the horse racetrack and see if we can recreate that, because that was wild. And so, yeah, we decided to go ahead and check this out here.
Maybe
now. Yeah, let me start running.
Oh my god!
It
happened again. It happened again. It happened again.
Oh my god.
7-7, are you okay?
And 9, what happened again?
We went to go test out the horse track again to see if it would do the same thing, and it did indeed still do the same.
Maybe.
Right? Yeah, the horsepower is crazy. Just look at the ricochet. Crazy power on the car on the horses. Okay, and then this is back to Dwemer. Oh, this is the day where we got a new recruit. We got Lucy Burgerweather, daughter of, Bob Burgerweather. And so here, we go ahead and we see this little setup that they have outside of the Uwu Cafe, the maid cafe. And we're like, what the heck? And so Dwemer, Lucy, and Muscat go up to them. Hi, Elios. Yes. I'm reacting to some clips right now. We're doing clip review of Misty Meanors time in District V.
Yeah, it's a hot dog.
I don't have all the clips.
Outfit. That's so adorable.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Let's hear it, doggy.
Wait, you want to? Let's hear it, doggy. Picture of you and Lucy.
Okay.
I can take a picture for first day on the job for a new recruit. Look at that dog. Can you pet that dog?
Cheese.
Cheese.
You want to post the post too, Lucy? Diggity dog.
Alright, I'm taking the picture. Ready? Pose, Rima. Yeah, there you go. Alright, I got it. I don't know how that glitch happened, gamer. I think it's just part of the game. I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's just that maybe they have a hitbox that's not allowed to... that's really defensive because it is part of the racetrack game. And so they have to make sure it doesn't break. Then here's another time where we were all... This is, I think, after the memorial for Marcus Macaroni. And so we're all trying to head back here. But then this is after Dwemer was announced that he's pregnant. And so, yeah, this happens to Dwemer when we're all waiting to get back.
My car's on its way. We split among two. I think one of you guys can get your car out if you need to. Now watch out, because the valets, they drive like absolute bloody maniacs. Here he comes. Here it comes. Take cover. Dwemer! I said to take cover, Dwemer. I gave you plenty of warning. Are you alright, Dwemer?
He gets hit! What did he say? I said, ow. That's a funny thing, too, that we joke about. We joke about how Dwemer is always one like, ow! Or like, ow. I'll show you guys more clips here in a second. He did take it like a champ. Sorry, I'm just going through retweets that he did of my tag. And so it's a little like a randomized, but I hope you guys are enjoying the clip review still. He did walk it off. And then there's like, wait. You know what? Here, to go with it, there's a clip that I clipped of Dwemer, actually, where he ends up getting hit by a car. So to go along with Dwemer's shenanigans of getting hit, here's one where he and I are on patrol together. And he gets hit. Right here. This car needs to stop. It's also a truck. So we're stopped. And there's a truck trying to push their way through. He's pregnant. He's pregnant. I'm gonna pound this vehicle right here. Oh, I tried, Dwemer. I tried. Are you okay, Dwemer?
Yeah, I felt all my bones crash.
Oh my god.
On this island, over.
I can't. That's one of my favorite moments of Dwemer. This is... Ow! Okay, and then this is... Okay, now back from the Dwemer clips. This is a clip right here that's a little bit that you might not have seen probably. This is the clip here where we're talking about the relationships inside the PD. We're just like, oh, we got some like things happening, in the whatchamacallit, in the PD, because everyone's starting to pair up at this point. And so we're talking about it. We're like, ooh, okay, all right. So we start talking about Shelby and Smiling, because
For some people thought Officer Shelby and Officer Smilin were together.
What do you mean you thought I was taken? I don't wear no rig.
You were with Shelby.
Oh. That's.
We're just partners, you silly goose.
Oh, my bad. I don't know. I just assumed, and I guess that made an ass out of me.
You assumed we were married?
Oh.
Well, no, I assumed you were together.
That's a crazy assumption.
That's a huge assumption to make.
Well, either way, I ship it.
Oh, you just learned what the word ship means. Hey, are you sad that Crocus left town? Did Crocus let you know that he was leaving town at all? Did you get a goodbye kiss?
Oh, Crocus is Remy, by the way. Remington, played by Crimson Ruse. And Blanks had like a close relationship with him after they had their PD date together.
Kiss or something?
Oh, and she got kind of sad here, you know, because he left. Oh, yeah, truck driving without a driver. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, was there no driver in there? I completely missed that part. I thought they were driving. Okay, and then here's like interaction with Misty and Dave. This was Dave's last day, aka Azadu's last day on the server, and so I think he's about to go on the honeymoon here with Hunter. And so I see all these dogs, and I text him like, "Why is there so many dogs here?"
There's so many Mr. Goofers.
Mr. Goofer. This is the glitch that happened, by the way.
Oh my god, he's gonna die. He's got like 10% health.
It's when they keep spawning over and over
That's
again.
fine, so am I though.
He's about to leave.
Alright.
I drive in on my car. Who is this? Dave!
It's me!
You! Why are there so many dogs?
It's not me! It's not! That's not Mr. Goofer! That's not my dog!
You see how many there are?
That's not my dog!
I think Mr. Goofer had babies.
Puppy! It's a puppy! Hi, Rogella. What are you doing there?
Then why is there so many puppies here?
That's not Mr. Goofer, I promise you. Wait, you guys want to like, you know, pose right next to it? Because that's a great photo.
Okay. By the way, Azadu gave Dave an Australian accent, but by like day 2 it was gone. I was like, hello? What happened to his Australian accent? I know, Mr. Goofer multiply like bacteria. Yeah. This is the same day, like shortly after this. Or no, was it before? I can't remember if this was before or after he like accidentally, or his wife had the accident where she like falls out of the plane. I can't remember. We'll stand next to Mr. Goofer. Here, let me do pose.
Me too. Me too. One moment.
It's Rogella, it's Nina. Let me do
One moment.
Right, it's perfect. I hear a car very quickly going past. I got scared. My life flashed before my eyes.
But yeah, that was interaction towards the end. And then I'm trying to find like more interactions with other people as well that we haven't run into. Oh, here's one where we were undercover. So it's back to Dweemer and I undercover, and we run into Dr. Finana and Dr. Viola undercover. Okay, so this is another undercover clip right here. I know, right? The dog. I got a pet too, but I didn't really take her out too much because I forgot about getting her on the last day.
Hey, does anyone got like a...
Wait, do you guys want context, by the way? You want to see that clip with me again of Azadu dropping Hunter? I don't know if he dropped her or if she pressed X, because if she pressed the X button too, that could have also made her fall as well. So it could have been him, it could have been her. I don't know, so we don't know who it was. But if you press X while you're being held, that also pushes you off the cliff. So, or off thingy. Okay, ready? Let me see if I can find it. It's one of my favorite clips of Dave. Just the way he yells honey. He's like, honey!
It's okay, I could look out.
Wait, pause. Okay. So for those that missed it, here's the context of when we talk about Dave and his wife falling out of the plane.
Oh, you flex your...
Okay, I could look out.
Okay.
It was a jet. By the way, it was a jet. I was like, what the heck? How does he have a jet?
We're doing. Oh my god!
She flew out and died. Oh yeah. Everyone always talks about it, how his laugh is contagious. It really is contagious. I'm like, dang it. It makes me laugh. You can hear it though. You can hear how like he's like, oh my god, did I just do that? Oh, okay. And then here's another Dwemer moment. And then I think from here, I can start looking at clips that you guys posted in the tweets down below. So I'll start pulling those up too. And then I have some clips that I have as well. But we'll probably... Oh my god, I've been chatting for like 3 hours. Whoopsies. Okay. All right, so here we have... Let me see. Ooh, there's a couple of posts that you guys have posted. Okay. I'm scared, Sky. What are these clips right here? Okay, so this is one where it's a compilation of everyone's reaction to Dwemer getting his hair cut. It's the day when Dwemer went bald, you know, because he kept talking about how he should just go shave it all off after Prophet's prediction about how he was going to end up bald anyway in a few years. And so we're here trying to like figure it out, like what would it be like if he was bald? Oh my god, they did it so quickly.
Yeah, it was really fast.
Oh, how do you feel with your new cut?
I don't know. What do you think?
It looks very, very fresh. Like you feel everything on your head now.
The previous suspect was sent to jail for 10 months, so it can't be him.
What the fuck happened to Dwemer's hair?
What the hell happened to Dwemer?
His hair.
Dwemer?
Hey. What the hell happened to you, man?
Where's your hair, buddy?
What do you mean?
Where's your hair?
You guys
He's
notice
so
my
bald.
haircut?
Hey, you guys like Dwemer's new haircut?
Hold up,
Yeah,
I gotta swipe a credit
I'm
card.
trying something new today. Let's get to see if it works out.
Yeah.
You know what? You look very badass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think you're more aerodynamic.
Good morning, all.
So you can
Is
style it
hang
better.
on a bloody minute, Dwemer.
Yes.
Misty, do you have food?
Oh, I do have food. Yeah, let me
Is
drop it
this
for you.
a new style for you then?
Yeah, I'm trying something for today.
I mean, I think it's not gonna be just today. It takes a while to grow back your hair, man.
You mean just
Really?
Yeah, it takes like at least like what 3 months to grow it back to a reasonable length.
What if I just want it back tomorrow?
I feel like a newborn baby seeing his dad after he shaved for the first time.
Well, I just feel like a newborn baby.
I'm gonna have to take a video of you for me trending.
This is one of my favorite trendies, by the way, of Solomon. That was like a little bit too in the server. Is that for Vox's character Solomon? He's very new to like technology and stuff like that. He's like Unk status. And so here he's like, it's one of his trendies that he does, and he always starts off like, "Here we have," and this was one of my favorites right here with Dwemer.
Is that all right?
Oh, let me get the weight, Chief.
Okay. That moment when Dwemer is bald.
That timing, that's when you know you're good at RP in terms of like game mechanics, because the way that he posed the moment that Solomon said that unscripted, 10 out of 10.
Well, I just feel like a newborn baby.
I got the weight, Chief.
We're getting it, Lulu.
That moment when Dwemer is bald. Share this video if you think this guy is an absolute plonker.
Like and subscribe.
Happy Friday. Hashtag Dwemer, hashtag LSPD, hashtag bald.
Hashtag bald.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm trying out a new haircut. What do you think?
And by haircut, he means cut all of his hair off.
Yeah, looks great, Peyton. I'll be back.
Okay.
He really likes it actually. He was so he liked it so much he had to go away to like process how good it is.
Peyton, you look so tough.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I could scare some people.
Detective?
Yeah, I posted on the birdie.
It's Dweema. Dweema got a new haircut.
I didn't recognize you at all.
You like his fresh cut?
Are you undercover?
I think he's out of cover. Cut his hair off.
He's out. Oh, pretty good, McCarthy.
Thank you. I was workshopping that one for the past 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Peyton.
Guys, I've just had a man who's been let out of prison. He told me he may or may not be stealing a vehicle. I said, last one to share their location is lame, and so he immediately told me he was outside the prison. Of course, you know, the rules are the rules.
Oh, g'day,
Shelby.
Dweema.
Day.
Dude, what did you do to your hair, man?
Yeah, you like it? I'm trying it out.
But is there a reason, or?
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, that lady over at the Vanilla Unicorn said I should probably try a different haircut. Maybe people will like me better.
I liked your haircut, Dweema. Why didn't you talk to us first?
Me and Detective 33 are pursuing two masked gentlemen in white suits on a motorcycle. We're just tailing them for now.
Oh my god.
Nothing seems to be happening. There's looping around the police station
What?
times. We're currently heading up low power.
What happened?
Trying out a new trim.
That's a bit more than a trim, Dweema.
Yeah, a little bit more.
How much more?
I mean, you look like a boiled egg.
You know, I like boiled eggs.
Yeah, I went to the cat cafe to pick up some food, and the guy at the cashier said I look like the eggs he cracks for the omurice.
Damn.
How do you like your new haircut?
Yeah, do you like it?
I think it's all right. It feels a little bit chilly, so I've been wearing my hat a little bit more often.
Yeah, maybe you need your hat. That
don't-
might help. Yeah.
No, if it's the hat I think it is, you should.
Yeah, that's better.
I liked it more when I could see my reflection in your head.
No, I think that's good.
I did not know where that dunce hat came from. I was so confused and so lost. I was like, what the heck? Why? Why do they have that? And then I understood afterwards. I was like, oh, he has that because of this clip right here. But yeah, that was really funny. That's the thing I like too about the game is I like how there's like little snippets where they have the game mechanics pop up with the hat thing or the glasses thing that Arya taught me, B taught me. I was just like, whoa, that's so cool. That's real cool. And I wish I had done that more. Okay, so those are the clips that I had retweeted. And so now it's time for me to react to some of the clips that you guys have posted and made. And so I'll be going through them right now. So some right here are from Sky. Hi, Suki! Hello, ma'am! I miss you too. Can we get a shout out for Suki, please? Hi, ma'am. How you doing today? Miss Ash Nechan. I was watching one of the clips where I was undercover and we reacted to you. Oh wait, oh my god, I forgot. I was gonna react to the clip of us in the where we run into Dr. Finana and Dr. Viola undercover. Oh my god, I've completely forgot to bring it up here. Where is it? I got distracted by Dreamer's bald head. Here. Right here. Go back to it. Okay. But yeah, please check out Suki if you have not already. She was the one, like I said, that played Ash Nechan. And so you can see her POV. Okay, so this is once again when Dreamer and I are undercover. And here you can see us run into Dr. Viola and Dr. Finana.
Like some cash. I can get some cash.
Yeah, we're trying to buy some balloons.
Here, I'll drop it on the floor, so pick it up quick.
Yeah, let's get some
Oh
balloons.
yeah? That's what happened, huh?
Yay!
Oh, bumper cars! What we gotta do?
EMS was having
looks
their
like they're having fun.
carnival day.
Yeah, it does
I wonder if all the EMS are here and who's taking care of the patients.
Hold F.
This was so funny. They get stuck on the
Oh my
ride.
fucking god, guys!
Guys,
Wait, guys? Are we cooked?
there's 3 dead bodies on the floor.
They just kept jumping. They kept jumping off because you would get stuck on the Tower of Death. The Tower of Death was actually the Tower of Death where you get stuck up there and you would die if you tried to get off of it.
Looks like some people fell over there.
Oh my god. What happened?
What happened?
Wait, what happened to what happened to Viola and Sena and Finana?
Where's the...
She starts recording a video.
They're here. Bro. Help. Bro.
Oh, Dr. Joking.
I think they're dead.
You guys are done.
I was trying to do the Valley Girl accent with the voice changer. I think they're dead.
Help me. Oh, help.
That's a bit ironic. You know, maybe we should try one of these rides. You don't think we're all gonna die, are we? Oh my god! Man! Man, you just missed the doctors!
Bob was referring to earlier. It's a large.
And that's her car, by the way. That's Finana and Dr. Viola heading to the gas station before it blows up.
Open, spacious venue.
I think that was the EMS.
Oh shit, I might need gas. Hold on.
Her car blows up here.
Give me 1 sec here.
Tenchi and I went to dispatch 119, and it seems that no patient is here. Just a couple of locals. Over. We're heading back now.
Alright.
Dr. Boo Boo back from brain freeze hell. Welcome back. Come back.
We were like, I've never seen that happen before, where the car blows up if the car is still on and you put the gas in. And so I was just like, ain't no way that happened to them. And then we hear it too. I've done that so many times though. I've done that so many times where I put gas in while my engine's still on. So I was like, what the heck?
Have the burgers. Amazing.
And then you hear Dr. Viola be like, girl.
Just confirming, is that a...
Don't worry, guys. We're back. We'll call the EMS for you.
We just saw y'all.
Don't worry. We'll call them again.
We'll call them again.
Alright, I guess we're sticking around for you. Looks like they're a little busy and far away. So, you want this balloon? Maybe it'll help you make you feel better.
How am I holding on to this
That's the feel better balloon.
Yes, the feel better
Yeah.
balloon.
When I feel down, I go to the pier by myself and I get myself a balloon.
Do you feel better?
I was cracking up here too. I was trying to stay in character, but the do you feel better? I
feel better balloon.
Yes, the feel better
Yeah.
balloon.
When I feel down, I go to the pier by myself and I get myself a balloon.
Do you feel better?
I died twice in a row. This can't keep happening.
And we saw you both times.
Next time we meet.
Yeah. It's okay. It would have been embarrassing if somebody else saw it, but it was us again.
This is the last time I'm getting into your car.
Yeah,
I swear.
Alright, well, anyone got some fun stories?
Do you have any fun stories, Bob?
Well, when I was in high school, people used to kick me a lot.
That's not a fun.
The silence was deafening with how silent we went. We're like, that's not really a fun story. Screaming B, thank you for the follow, by the way. And hi, Speed Gamer. Like, how we just all went quiet. We're like,
kick me a lot.
That's not a fun story.
Yeah, but it was a joke.
Wow, you had me laughing.
No, like them kicking me was the joke. It happened though. Oh, thank you for the balloon. I feel a little bit better now. All of a sudden. Yeah, I feel a little bit better. I was already feeling pretty good, but I feel a little bit better now. Maybe it's your turn to try it. There you go. You're holding it now. Hopefully
I
you'll be a little
am?
bit happier.
I can't really. I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks like it's inside the car.
We're currently on our way.
Yeah, hope you feel a little bit better. Hey, you guys mind if I post this on Birdie?
No.
55 en route to hospital following ambulance. We believe there might be suspects in it that needed medical treatment. We're hoping to treat them or talk to them when we get to the hospital.
There's Dweemer posted on his burner phone again. Okay, but yeah, that was the moment that we ran into them undercover as Dweemer and Misty. And then there's another car clip right here. Yeah, it was diabolical. I watched mostly the BGC POV, and you know they are in the Uwu Cafe. And yes, we feel like that gas station would always explode. Like whenever we got the alert for it, we're like, oh my god, it's happening again. It's exploding again. All right, so this is a clip that was posted by Sky. Let's see what this one is. I fixed your car. What's this one?
Do you see that? Wait, do you see that car in the back?
This is the no. I see the hot dog. This is the camera when I did like. Was this my first time video camming in the game? I discovered that they had FaceTime in game, and I thought it was so funny. Okay, so we're in call with Derek, aka Ewick.
Do you see that? Wait, do you see that car in the back?
That's
your car.
No, I see the hot dogs on your hoodie. I can't really see the car, you know.
Okay, yeah, the car's in my left. Hold on. Let me flip the camera. Hold on.
Oh, here. Okay.
Wait, I can hear him from your phone.
Oh yeah. Put him on
See
speaker.
that?
I put him on speaker.
Look.
Oh yeah.
Car.
Oh my god, I forgot. I thought you said that. I forgot his Blank's car that got totaled when we were in her undercover car. It wasn't. I thought you said you couldn't fix it.
It's just there was a.
He said he couldn't fix it.
You hear her? You hear?
Well, because I'm the best mechanic in the city. That's why I fixed it.
You said.
I'm the best mechanic in the city. I didn't realize he said that. Okay, Derek's confident.
That you could not fix
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted Officer Blanks to feel defeated.
We're back at the PD. You do know that. Oh, he hung up on me.
Well, I don't want it.
You don't want it? Yeah.
You see that? Wait.
And then she was like, I'm gonna sell it. I forgot the whole thing happened. Oh, I don't have a clip of that. I need to go back and clip that moment too where we ended up doing that with the car. Because I died. I like freaking died waiting. Oh wait, I think it's right here. Is this the clip right here, Sky? Is this the clip beforehand? Right here? The follow-up clip? Let me see. Peak. What is 48 and 3047.
Oh my god, I have to go to the. You know, someone called me in the southern
it
part
is.
of the map, and you called me in the northern.
Holy fuck!
Let's go. We're on our way, man.
Wait, no, Misty, where is it? Where is it? 3047?
3048 and 3047. It's like the intersection right there. Oh my god, they hit my car! Oh my god, I'm bleeding out. Oh my god. Oh.
Sunshine. That's a new one. Probably heading back to the neighborhood that we robbed the bank thing.
Officer Blanks.
They're on Joshua right now. Blankies.
Officer, they run me over here too. I'm down. Can you please move? No, I can't. My bones are broken. Officer Blanks. But yeah, so that's what happened. That's what happened before the call. I was trying to do the location because our car broke down, and I freaking died. I died. Like, I got hit, like, what, 2-3 times? It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay. And then, we have... Let me see. Oh my god! Here's the clip of me punching someone on my first arrest. So this was Misty's ever first arrest. And I mentioned it before, but yeah, she ended up punching someone in the face that she was trying to arrest. And so, yeah, let's just say Misty thankfully did not get sued. But this was the moment where I thought I was going to get fired. I was like, it's over. My career here is over. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. Okay. Here, let me make sure it's all good. Okie dokie. Alright. So this is me, Misty Meanors' first ever arrest. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state. Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you?
Of course, of course.
He's an attorney.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god, that was a spasm. That was a spasm.
I want your badge. I want your badge.
Yes, of course.
What's your name?
That was my bad. I'm
What's
Misty
your name?
Meanors. That was my spasm. Yes, you can have my name.
Misdemeanors?
Yes, my name is Misty Meanors.
Well, misdemeanors, I have a question for you.
Yes,
I do
yes.
understand that you're taking me to jail, but since you did hit me, I will sue you if you continue on this. I was wondering, did you want to take this to courts, or did you just want to talk this out?
What do we think, officers?
Hey,
Sounds
now.
like you're threatening someone with blackmail, actually.
Oh! Yep. But yeah, that I feel like I was really lucky. I could have gone real bad. I was like, oh my god, this is the case where Misty goes to court. She has to go to the judge. She's going to lose her job. She's no longer going to be a cop. This is her vigilante arc. But they were nice to me. They were like, yeah, I won't see you. And so I was like, thank goodness. Because once again, a little thing that people don't know, in case you guys are new to RP for District V, is that cops are not allowed to be corrupt. Cops cannot be corrupt by Discord rules. And so this was already implemented like even before District V was fully out. So I was so scared. I was like, guys, it's over. I'm dead. I'm gone. It's over for Misty Meanors. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, we have a few more clips here. Okay, so this one right here is more of like a sort of like a slice of life arc period where I'm hanging out with Rochella as well as Manly. It's Misty and Nina, or me, Nina, and Cess together trying to help Manly get a date in a new fit and all that jazz. So we're here shopping together. And that was really cute. Okay, let me go over here. Nina's theme for Rochella was so cute. Her little OST.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right. Wait, let me go back a little bit. Okay, let me go over here. You want the flowers in frame, you said, right?
Yeah, I do.
I do. Okay, all right. Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect. Wait, let me see if I can get a little bit closer. Oh, I'm gonna get that flash on too. All right.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Okay. Oh, it actually might be a little too bright. Let me see.
So bright, my eyes.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Manly. That's my bad. Let me turn that off. Alright. Sorry, my phone's a little old, so it takes a bit for it to work and do its thing. But there we go.
Oh, no worries. I can
amazing
post
video.
Amazing. Okay. Alright, let me...
Having so much fun. Is this what humans do for fun?
For fun. Yeah, humans go shopping and they help their friends out, try to find wives. It's more common than you think. Okay, let me see. There we go. Is that good? Oh my god, do you want to see that clip? That clip is like diabolical. Okay, here. For those that don't know about the Manly lore, Manly, remember the whole thing with Mildred? Here, I'll give you the Mildred clip, I'll give you the Manly clip, and then I'll give you what happened afterwards, okay? It is diabolical. It's by far one of the most diabolical things I've ever seen. Ever. Here. So, I'm pretty sure... Silva, were you the one that clipped the Mildred scene? Manly's named Princess. Didn't know Princess is adopted daughter of two gang leaders, Lucas and Tim, and he's... Yes! I'll give you the conclusion, okay? All right. So, here we have Mildred. My first encounter with Mildred, okay? All right. So this is the scene, Cess, of her meeting Mildred, and then her asking about Manly. Okay, so this is like the before you guys went on a date situations. But hi, Cess, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Cess, please? Yes, Cess is known as Manly in District V, so please check out Cess if you guys have not already. Okay. Look.
Work here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I'm actually an officer.
You don't look like an officer.
Yeah, I just woke up.
You're wearing all those stripper clothes.
What?
Not in your uniform.
Yeah, I just woke up. I was about to go in uniform and then go head over to the PD. Thank you, I appreciate that. She called Misty a stripper. Yeah.
That's not what a young lady should wear as a police officer.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. Yeah, this is my outfit from last night. I went out for a night out with some friends.
That's what you were wearing out with your friends?
Yeah, we went to go shopping together. We're trying to help my friend find a wife. And then this is I think this is when Misty tries to set up Mildred and Manly together right here. Find a wife.
Oh.
Yeah. His name is Manly. He's looking for a wife.
Well, I'm available if he likes women who are 30.
What is your name, man? I can let him know. Yeah.
My name is Mildred.
Mildred. All right.
Sorry.
What? No.
Mildred, did you just say if he likes women who are 30? Is that what you said?
I did, honey. Is there a problem?
No.
Can I get your contact info, Mildred, so I can send it to Mr. Manly? Maybe you guys can start messaging each other, you know?
Let me ask you a question about Mr. Manly. Does he also wear stripper skirts?
No. He has a nice outfit. He has his cowboy outfit on, you know? He likes working on the ranch.
Cowboy?
Yeah.
Ranch?
Yeah, he has...
Why, I suppose.
Is he only looking for a wife?
I mean, I can ask
We're not
if he's looking for
interested
more.
in being a throuple.
No. And then they start talking about how they both want to potentially go for Manly, and then Smiling gives up. And then they have a date. They tell me they're on a date, right? Because I run into Mildred and Manly. And then this is Mildred calling up Misty about her being scared on the date. Hello, Officer Misty Meanors speaking.
Hi, Officer Meanors. It's Mildred.
Oh, hi, Mildred.
I was wondering if you could come pick me up from this date. I'm a bit scared.
Date? You're scared? What happened? Where you at?
I am at the Cat Cafe with Mr. Manly, and he likes his cousins. And I was wondering if maybe you could come get me. I don't have a car.
Yeah. So come get you. We'll just sort out. Yeah. If you guys don't know the lore, Manly left Los Santos to go marry his cousin. Yep, you heard that correctly. And so this is the moment Mildred finds out that Manly's into his cousin. And so, Mildred calls me and is like, I need a pickup because I'm scared. Situation real quick, if you don't mind waiting a little bit.
How long?
I'm not entirely sure right now. We're trying to figure out a situation where currently...
no worries.
Yeah, there's been a stolen vehicle reported, so we're just trying to talk to the suspect.
Okay, well, text me if you're free.
Alright, of course. I'll let you know.
Alright, bye, honey.
Bye, stay safe, okay? You can talk to the owners if they're there too, if you need any help, alright?
I will.
I watched our POV calling up all the cops. Really? You were like the only one who answered? And 2 others? Oh my god. Yeah, I picked it up and then Omi was calling me afterwards and he was like, I could have died after what happened to Macaroni. And I was like, I'm sorry. I had to make sure Mildred was safe. Okay, and then here. Okay, so Mildred, I think, goes off to leave for a surprise. And so if you guys don't know how the Mildred and Manly clip ended, this is how it ends, okay? It's kind of wild. But so Manly calls up Mildred to check where she's at. And I'm just going to let it play out, okay? All right.
Hello, Miss. Who's this?
This is John.
Who's John? I'm trying to call Miss Mildred. She said she was trying to give me a surprise, but I was waiting for a while. I don't know if she wanted to give me a surprise or not.
Miss Mildred's a little busy right now.
What's that sound?
Don't worry about it, Mr. Man.
Oh, okay. It sounds like my butt's cheeks. Oh, I'll leave you be. I'll call back later.
Yeah, you can call back another time.
Okay. Have a good one, John. Was it Sir John?
Yeah, John. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, have a good one.
You too, bye, buddy. Bye, little bro.
Not the bad little bro. I don't know, Says. I don't know how you're able to keep a straight face during that bit that Mako did. I was cracking up. I was like, how did you do that? But she was telling me that she kind of like, you can see on her model, it kind of like she had her mouth open, but she was staying in character, you know? It was crazy. Hi, Etsy. Welcome in. Crazy moment to pop into. But yeah. So that's what happened to Mildred and Manly. And then Princess and Manly started dating. But then Manly broke up with Princess to leave to be with his cousin. And so if you don't know, Manly and Princess are together. But Princess's dads are mafia members, Luca and Tim. And so they were talking about how like they would always tell Misty like, Misty, I might die. I think her dad's gonna kill me. And so there was like a whole clip where Sess is trying to drive around as Manly to meet up with them, and the mafia, Los Santos and his bachelors, are trying to prep for the meeting with Manly. But it never happened because Manly got lost on the other side of the map. But here you can see Princess and Manly break up. Like Manly breaks up with her. But yeah, something happens that's kind of like a twist of fate, okay? It's kind of messed up. You ready?
I'm sorry, Princess.
It's fine. I respect your decision. As long as you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh my goodness. Well, I enjoyed our time together. I hope you find.
Something like that, basically. That keeps happening. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Princess.
He freaking gets hit by an ambulance. Whether it's like the mafias, you know, doing that to Manly, or if it's just like a bad twist of fate. But yeah, that's what happens when you break up with the mafia's daughter. We're just like, ain't no way that happened. I know the timing. That's why I love RP. RP timing is so funny because a lot of the times it's unscripted, right? And so you can't make that up. You can't make this whole moment up right here.
It's fine. I respect
right here.
decision. As long as you're happy, I'm happy.
Oh my goodness. Well, I enjoyed our time together. I hope you find. Ah! So good. So funny. Okay. All right. Is there anything else I can show? Oh my god. Okay, so Nina posted this clip right here. And then I think that's it for the Twitter side of clips. And then I have a few more that I clip myself that I can show you guys. Okay, so this was for context. This was the day where Derek made a bet, I think, with Big Champa. Or like they played a game and then Big Champa won. And so Big Champa like took his hoodie for most of the day. And so I Missy did not know about this, but Derek was like shirtless most of the time for that day in the shop. And so here Missy's like catching up right with what's happened. So I'll show you guys, make sure they're not trying to kidnap people.
So like when I was like this, a lot of people hold on. Miss Officer Meanors, I have to explain though. Okay, you don't have to look. Yes, I can. So someone stole my shirt. It was Big Champa. And so I had to work like this. No, before. This is my second.
Okay, so you see this car? This car cracks me up in this clip. And you'll see why. Hi, Maddie Edits. Welcome on in. Hello there. Welcome. Hi.
Second shirt that I bought.
Okay.
And I was like this, and I was like, I probably should start a Spark because I started getting compliments by everybody. So I started walking around like this.
Okay.
All right, let me put it back on. That was my story.
Hey, look at the car. That you're trying to.
All right, it's on. Yeah, so I was like, maybe I should go on Spark. You know, people saying they like what they see.
Oh my goodness! I hope one of the pictures was not.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
You know what? I can't say anything.
What?
You know,
Why?
You know what? I want to see the POV from that car so badly because that car. So this area, if you guys don't know, in the mechanics, it's where the people can come by and fix their car for like a quick fix, right? And so in this clip, you just see the car, which we think it belongs to Neil, aka Tyga. And so the car speeds in, is about to go get it repaired. They see this random scene happening and then they dip out instantly. And so if you guys know that POV, please let me know. I'm pretty sure it's Tyga. It was Tyga's car, I want to say. But yeah, I'm just like, ain't no way. That person came in and was like, I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. And then, let's see. So that was the clip that Nina sent in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Is it Isaiah? Welcome on in. Oh, okay. So another clip is right here. This was another favorite clip of mine from the adventures with Officer Omi right here.
Whoa!
I know. So here we're at the bank cashing in, and then we run into May and Ryan. But Officer Omi has like a fear of women, right? Like especially pretty ladies. And so there's like this whole bit here where Omi can't look at May after she gets her new outfit, especially. You look so good. I like it.
Sweetheart, you like it? You like? I got
Yeah, you always look so beautiful in your outfits.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
What do you think, Omi? What do you think?
They're very, very pretty.
Oh, you think so? You're so sweet,
Yes,
darling.
I
Are
think
you
so.
sure you're able to see me? You're looking away.
I have my eyes closed because I'm a shy. I'm afraid of hot babes. I'm afraid of hot babes.
Oh, you're so sweet. I'm 70 years old. Did you know that?
You know
Oh
what?
my God.
You don't look a day over 20.
Oh, you're so sweet. You're such a smooth talker for someone
You need
who's
to learn
so
how
shy.
people
My
while looking in their
God.
eyes, Omi. You're the opposite.
I can't do it.
All right, I'll let you do it so I don't get hit by your car now. That'd be horrible.
Have a wonderful day, guys. I'll see you
Yeah,
around.
we'll see you around, all
Wonderful day,
right?
officers. Take care.
Bye, y'all. That was so funny. I don't know why with that little bit. It's like the moments like that I don't expect to happen towards the end, and then you always get surprised. You know, you're like, surely nothing else will happen right towards the end of the server, and then things like that happen. You're like, yep, that's why I stayed on, because moments like that. Okay, and then this was one of my favorite moments. It was like a small moment, but it was a day where our officer Misty and Captain Adler had like a bonding moment. I didn't know you could do this, by the way, with the wheelchair. But yeah, it was a really cute moment. I was like, oh, this is so sweet. Officer Misty and Captain Adler bonding. So cute. Ooh, oh my gosh, I get a little piggyback ride from the captain. Oh, it was. Whee! Whee! This is so fun. Are we allowed to do this on duty? Whee! Whee!
Let's see what happens.
Whee!
Hey, this is Officer 27. How's that hostage situation
Oh.
looking? Do you need any backup?
We're doing donuts.
I think we're okay.
Oh my god, you're doing it. I didn't know you could do donuts on a wheelchair. Whoa. Wow, the drift is crazy. Oh my goodness. You know what this reminds me of?
Actually.
Oh yeah?
What?
I was gonna say it reminds me of Yokio Drift. It's like that movie, you know that movie? Yokio Drift.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah. Whoa. It's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness, Captain. It's kind of steep. Okay. So that was the wheelchair adventures with Captain Adler and Misty. And then I have one more goofy moment, and then I really want to see if I can find that chase. If I can't find it, it's okay. But yeah, here's like, I guess like a final moment that I can share with y'all that was goofy with Misty. Just, you know, just to show you guys how strong Officer Misty is, you know, or Sergeant Misty Meanors is. She may not seem, you know, that strong, but she's actually pretty strong when it comes to protecting the PD family, you know?
Going there now.
We've already checked
Already been checked.
I got it.
Sorry.
Careful.
Wow! Wow, you're so strong!
This is for your children, Dweema. It's for your kids. It's for your kids.
Oh my god, you're a superhuman!
My bones are breaking. They're crushed. You hear the crushing of the bones.
Open your car.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, y'all. And I think if there's no other clips, that might be it for today. Okay, last minute calls. If anyone has any clips, let me know now or forever hold your peace. But I think there's some other goofy clips too, but I think that's pretty much like a good summary of some random moments with Officer Misty Meanors and some friendos. There's some other ones too that I don't have. Like, you know, there's one with Ash and Echan in the car when they're hugging, and then Omi takes a picture and Shelby writes him up with a charge. Oh, there's the Derek versus Misty. Oh, you want to see that one? I pull it up. Let me see. Give me 1 second. That was like, I think the time where Derek was asking everyone to like punch him so that they could so he could learn how to dodge. Okay, this is a 3-parter. Okay, this will be the last clip we watch then. 3-parter from Twirly's clipping. Okay. This also is a nice display of Officer Misty's punching skills too. Her, you know, she's had some training. You know, she's had a little bit of training when it comes to the PD. I might as well just watch the full video so you can see the whole thing without it being cut up. Oh my god, not the ad. Okay, hold on, y'all. Wait, I'm waiting for the ad to be over. Wait. Ad. I'm surprised though, honestly. I thought there was gonna be more ads that pop up during the clips. But I guess it's only if you decide to watch like the VOD that it ends up having them pop up like that. Alright, hold chat, hold. It's about 10 seconds left with the thingy right here. Okay, alright. I know. Okay, it's because I'm on incognito mode. I always watch incognito mode when it comes to clips and stuff on Twitter or on Twitch. So it's incognito. Okay. Alright. Is this the right clip right here?
Right. I am.
Let me see. Oh wait, no, I went. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I had just left the the mechanics. But then Twirly was egging me to like go back and punch. And so you can see me reverse here. Oh wait, no, it's muted. Just clock out real quick. I start reversing. Because Twirly's like, yeah, just clock out and clock back in. Just punch somebody when you're off duty, you know? So I just left, and now I came back.
I mean, that's very true. I would have put him in there. Oh, this officer again.
Alright, come over here, come over here, come over here. Come over here.
What? What's up?
Alright. So I gotta tell you something, okay?
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me just go ahead and, yep. That looks good.
Don't put worms in my pocket.
All right. Oh, don't worry. I'm not putting worms on your. The worms in the pocket thing, by the way, was like I need to. Was Flynn's Daniel, which is Derek Daniel's brother's bit in VTRP, and so every time that came up, I was like, oh my god, I don't even know if there's worms in this game where you can put worms in people's pockets like that. Do this real quick. Going off duty. I'm going off duty. All right.
You were not writing me up.
I'm officially off duty. All right, that's all. And then Remy comes in, a fellow police officer. I'm off duty. I'm off duty. I'm off duty. I'm off duty.
All right, watch. I can dodge. Throw a punch. No. Punch me. Watch, I'll dodge it.
Oh yeah?
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm off duty right now.
Yeah, I know. Punch me. I'll dodge it.
Okay, I'm punching right now.
Punch.
Oh, you thought.
Punch. No, punch.
I'm punched. In fact, this was, I think, the very first time that I actually like punched outside of the interaction that I did with the attorney. So this was my first ever like fist fight in District V with somebody. So I was like, can I do this? Am I able to like psych him out psychologically? Because I wasn't confident if I could, physically get him. I swear I was dodging in my screen. I don't know. Hey, it looks a little different here, Eric.
Oh, do it again.
Again. You said one punch.
One more.
You said one punch.
One more. No, two more.
Two more. Okay, 2 more. All right, I'm hooking. I'm doing an uppercut.
Go.
Right now.
Go.
I did it. Just kidding. Hey, you thought.
You think you're so funny?
Ooh, the left hook, the right hook.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
You say you're gonna dodge them, right? You're gonna dodge them?
Yeah,
You weren't
watch,
ready for the psychological manipulation, right, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
I'm gonna dodge this one.
Alright, I'm doing my left hook right now, left hook.
Alright.
Oh, I got you again. You're sparring.
Pardon me.
Sorry. I'm very sorry.
Sorry about that.
Remington.
You okay, officer?
I'm okay, detective. I'm okay.
Okay, you're not okay. So actually, Actually, you know that sound that just happened? That was the sound of
I
your
win.
bones breaking.
Oh,
You're
not the-
actually not okay.
My bones are
Thanks.
broke.
I like how it was Remy that like knocked me over, and then Derek here is like, I win. Ha ha.
Kid,
Thanks, Regal.
oh
Yeah,
my
they are
bones.
very broken. That's what that
They're so
sound means
broken
if you ever
right
get hit.
Oh.
Here, I can help you.
How?
I'm a med. I repair cars and broken bodies. Hold on.
Damn, you can.
You know it for me. I have my own band-aids.
I can help. I can help.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
I can help.
So the mentality of that was that I was trying to like punch him again, but then it pushed him because I have bandages, right? So I don't want to bother other people and be like, oh, you know, I don't want them to waste their bandages on me if I have them. But then Aurora Blanks comes in and is like, don't touch her, and she cracked me up because I didn't expect that reaction from her. I was like, what the heck happened? Wait. I went back too far. Oops. I did it. Do I dodge? Wait, let me go back. Don't touch her.
Let me see.
On Power
14
Street.
plus.
Oh wait, too far forward now.
Maybe I get too.
Oh here.
close that-
We'll go to your panty.
What's your slash preview while you're on it? You got it.
Oh wait, is this? I went too far. I thought it was the clip. Dang, I lost my spot. Oh here. Oh here.
Cars and broken bodies. Hold on.
Damn, you can.
You know it for me. I have my own band-aids.
I can help. I can help.
Don't touch me.
Whoa,
Don't
whoa,
touch
whoa.
me. Don't touch me.
I can help.
No.
No pickles. No pickles. I don't want pickles.
Wait. You can't hit him till he tells me how to fix my vehicle.
Yeah. And then you have Remy that's like, I need him to fix my vehicle first before you punch him. Yeah.
If you flex your slash preview while you're on it, you got it.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I'm gonna use a bandage on me. Thank you so much, Blanks.
You're welcome. Oh my god.
I appreciate you. We'll go to your pan together.
I was gonna give her a bandage. I was gonna give her a bandage.
I have my own bandages. That bandage animation's crazy, by the way. When you like exercise and your whole back starts like cracking like that, it scared the heck out of me the first time I saw it. I thought I messed up and I died. Don't, you can't punch her. You can't punch her.
Oh yeah, you wanna if you.
Okay. And then let me see. There's also oh my god, watching the clip here reminded me of another clip. I think did I clip it? I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I did. Okay, I clipped it. So this is from Eric's POV, but I was trying to be like undercover, right? And then I failed. I messed up. I was like, dang, he got me. I got caught, chat. I got caught trying to be undercover. I was trying to be slick. Walkie-talkie is the reason why I would use walkie-talkie is because I only lived at the family estate, and the only talk was through the walkie-talkie with my family in the family mansion.
You know who uses walkie-talkies often in the city? I charge it too. Thank you. Police officers and the like, you know, they always have it on them at all times. So you might be mistaken as one if you have one, you know?
Actually, it's called a radio. We don't use walkie-talkies.
Oh.
Frick.
Sorry, did you just say we don't use walkie? Who's we? Yeah, you should have a good day.
I messed up. Dang it. I messed up there. I was like, ain't no way. I was trying to be like, you know, all slick about like, yeah, we don't use that, you know. You know, maybe it was good. Maybe it was good that we never went on that like undercover mission, you know, the sting operation, because I feel like I would have been like the dead giveaway too. But that was like the whole bit too. The whole bit was that Misty is also really bad at being undercover. And so, yeah, that's why Ash Nachan clocked her. That was me. I was caught. I was like, you got me. Okay, last clip for real. Okay, last clip for real. Okay, so these are some like plane shenanigans right here. This is when I am like on the plane and Dave's trying to like take me back to town, and then we freaking die on the plane because the plane is just that bad. You know, it's cursed. It's cursed. It's very cursed.
Alright, no worries,
Okay, I'm gonna-
ladies and gentlemen.
And then Dreamer, he's like superheroing.
Misty Meanors, grab him.
So I'm trying to grab them. To carry them.
Alright.
We're gonna
Ready
get
for
them to
the
the
announcement.
And then Lucky, freaking, he rammed into me because he was doing his bike tricks, And so I get rammed.
Who's ready for who won? Dale, dale. All right, baby.
And one arrived at location, nothing
All
right
right, guys.
So he's down and I'm down because, you know, we got collision and then, yeah. So, yeah, we died. And then Dave here. I thought Dave was running to go get EMS, but he never comes back. Freaking Dave.
In third place.
And then you hear Bullpit be like, darling, darling, which is Histy. Because she's making announcements on the megaphone, so everyone hears it. Darling, darling. And then here's part 2 where Dave tries to fly us again into the city. Part 2, okay?
Right.
Oh, you're smart.
Okay.
Jesus! No!
He's still doing tricks onto the plane, lucky. Anya fell, Dreamer fell.
Let's try that again. I'll be gentle.
Yeah, I think he's going back
gentle.
down.
We gotta do it again.
Again.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, we're flying back. You wanna come, Ben? Be careful, Ben! Be
Careful! Oh my God! Is he alright?
Ben, you okay? And then Ben gets down somehow.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
Oh, you got like.
We're in the office at
Wait, should I tell her to come too? I think she might want to go on the plane too. Oh, no. Everyone's just dying to this plane. Let me tell her. Okay. All right, and then for real, last one, because I do want to send you guys somewhere before I head off for tonight. For real, last one. Just a goofy moment. We have Bob Burgerweather, who's played by Mary. And this was probably one of my favorite moments during a scene during the cop chases, the cop pursuits. So we have a hostage situation. Lucy's here as a hostage, which is Bob Burgerweather's one of his daughters, along with Tara-san. And then Bob comes here trying to protect his daughter. Sir, can someone apprehend Bob, please?
Sir!
Musashi, can you handle your dad, please?
Musashi, get him in
Please,
your car.
please grab your
Musashi,
dad.
get him in
Please
your
grab your dad.
Give us a few seconds. Give us a few seconds. He kidnapped my daughter.
He kidnapped my daughter. So I don't know why he's half naked. He's in his underwear. He comes to kick the car of the criminals that are trying to take them away. And then he gets pulled away by his son, who's on the force, Musashi. And then he's like, he kidnapped my daughter. He kidnapped her. This local here on rap, please step away from the scene.
We're good to go. We're good to go. Let go of me, Musashi.
Let go of me, Musashi.
Confirmation? What are we waiting for? Are they waiting for something for us?
And then you don't see the rest of it. But after this, what happens is there's like a whole scene where we're in the chase. And then somehow he's able to find us during the chase. And he ends up going into his own car, which gets in the way of our chase. Because you're supposed to have a very like set schedule. Or not schedule, routine. And so he like rams into us by accident as he's trying to ram into the criminals. Which is not allowed. But yeah, Bob Burgerweather was a really funny character. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it in terms of clips. There's like some other random moments too, but I think that's pretty much a good summary of like Misty's time. I really want to find that one scene where I like box in or help, not box, but like ram in, not ram, like push into the side of the car because that was my most proud moment in my chases. But yeah, I don't know if I can find that right now. Plus, I also want to send you guys over to another person that is doing something very special. And the person I want to send you guys over to is going to be Frayed. Frayed is currently doing a unarchived karaoke, but not just as Frayed, but none other than Peyton Dwemer. He's singing as Peyton Dwemer in character, which is Carl Weezer. So if you guys want to join me in karaoke with Frayed, please feel free to join me. I'm going to send you guys both on YouTube and on Twitch. Yeah, I think that should be it. But yeah, just to summarize, here, let me hop back over into this scene before we head off for the night. But yeah, just to kind of like summarize for Misty, I guess a quick wrap up of Misty's character is that Misty originally came into town. You know, she was supposed to be out of character what I hoped would be like an Ojo-sama character. Oopsies. It's not supposed to be open. And she was like an Ojo-sama for a little bit. But what happened is that, you know, she started kind of changing once the whole event with Marcus Macaroni happened. And so I feel like Misty had a character development in the sense where she really learned about having family outside of, you know, Ivy and her actual home. She found family within the PD. She was able to get a lead on Ivy's whereabouts. And last but not least, she's also grown, you know, from officer to sergeant. And now she has like a newfound sense of responsibility. It's like when the Ojo-sama character kind of has that development that kind of makes her not as Ojo-sama-y, not as like obnoxious. But yeah, I think too, I felt bad because my first original like oh-ho-ho laughs, those were cut off because I had noise suppression turned on still. I didn't realize that was a thing that you can do, is you can turn off noise suppression. So my laughs were kind of cut off on the first few days, but that's okay. That's all right. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Frayed now. I think that's pretty much it for Misty. And once again, Misty might have like a third season in Lodestar if she has enough energy to go to the new city to look for her sister and the Sunbug. But if not, then I'll see you guys in the next one. Definitely for sure VTRP later this year for season 3. But yeah, until the next RP session, I hope you guys enjoyed my time as Officer Misty Meanors in District V. Thank you so much for all of your love and support, not just for me, but also for the other characters that were in District V. You know, all my friends, all the new friends I made, to the mods, to the hosts, to the admins. Also, just to you guys know, apparently, you know how there was like lag, desync, and a lot of like crashes towards like the end? Luca didn't want to talk about it at the beginning during the event, but apparently that was the result of people trying to DDoS the server. And so the mods were like holding down the fort, trying to make sure that the servers were up. But yeah, there were a bunch of people trying to DDoS the server. And if you guys don't know what that means, essentially, I guess like a TLDR way of explaining it is that they were trying to crash the servers on purpose, but the mods were holding down the fort. Hence why there was so much desync and crashes and lag and like warbly voices on the last few days. So yeah, a huge thank you to the mods for making, you know, Roadworks, just for making the server run so well. And a huge thank you as well to the hosts, Luca and Wilson. And a huge thank you again to, you know, EMS, to my PD co-workers, my crew, my family. A big thank you to the mechanics. A big thank you to those at VU and just to everyone in District V. It was an absolute pleasure being able to take part in another RP server, and I hope you guys enjoyed our time in District V. As always, if you want to, you know, check out my other RP, I do have my playlist on YouTube for both VCraft Enchanted, my first ever RP, as well as VTRP, which was my first time ever RPing in GTA. And then, of course, my playlist for District V is there in case you guys want to go back and watch Misty's POV again as well. Yeah, thank you so much again, Otsu Misty Meanors, and I will see you guys in the next one. Maybe tomorrow if I have enough energy to stream a game. No game today, so I do apologize for those that are looking forward to a game. But yeah, we'll game tomorrow most likely instead, okay? But yeah, let's go ahead and start the raid message. We'll do Dweemer with a shotgun. This is the message if you guys are a Sevi. If you guys are not a Sevi, you can copy this message right here. But yeah, if you guys want to hang out or just, you know, rewatch some recaps of some other people, a bunch of my friendos have also done it. And not just my friends, but people in the server. If you just go into District V tag on Twitter, you'll see all of them. But yeah, we have the recap from my friends. Like Rotella did a recap. I know Derek did a recap, which are Nina and Erwick. I know Croc did a recap for Officer Shelby. Arya did a recap for Captain Adler. And then we also had recaps too from a bunch of other people. But yeah, go check them out if you guys have not already, okay? And then I don't know if Sess did a recap yet already or if she plans to do one. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a Manly recap with all of Manly's trendies. Alright, I can't speak anymore. I've been talking for like, what, almost 5 hours of this recap. Let's go wind down and have fun with Peyton Dweemer one last time in karaoke form. But bye everyone! Thank you so much again for all of the follows, the subs, gift subs, the resubs, the bits, the raids, and most importantly, thank you so much for your time. Whether you were here for Misty Meanors or if you were here for Elveira. But yeah, I'll be back as Elveira officially for the time being. But thank you so much for loving Misty Meanors. Thank you for all the support, all the fan art, all of the clips, and just I hope you guys enjoyed your time with District V. Don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to stretch, don't forget to stand up and walk around if you've been sitting down all day. And most importantly, don't forget to be kind to others, and especially, please be kind to yourself. Otsu! Otsu District V! Bye everyone! Mata ne! Good night! Bye bye!